Good evening, everyone. Good evening, MCH. Good evening, Emolgabrine. And welcome back to my first Wednesday night stream in a while. Hello, Normans. Yeah, no,
Hello, everyone.
I'm here. It's been a little while because I had Passover to deal with, but we're here. We're back. We're still in Iccirus City. The city that I can't get out of.
Because you haven't progressed the plot yet. Did you ever
Yes.
get the 6th gym badge?
You mean the 7th gym badge, yeah.
Yeah, Bryson's.
Yes. So I've done that. I did Dragon Spiral Tower. I was about to leave, and then I got sidetracked and decided it would be a good idea to go get enough BP so that Wanda can have a life orb.
Which is exactly what we did last time on Monday.
Yes, that is what we did last week on Monday, so like 9 days ago or so. So this is the team right now. I've got... Ooh, congrats on the 20 stream streak, Normans. But yeah, I've got Guard Maiden sitting back for a minute. I did want Wanda in the team because, well, Wanda just got that life orb, which is going to be fantastic. Plus, Steel is the only type that resists Dragon, and Guard Maiden does not have her fairy typing, so she's going to be a little bit less helpful than she would be otherwise. Key players probably for gym number 8, and again, I don't know if I'm even going to get there today, but it's Wanda, Alberta, who's risky because also super affected by Dragon, but deals super effective Dragon moves. Juggernaut with Ice Beam. And then, Strawberry can do alright with Rock-type moves. Jitterbug can do pretty good with Bug-type moves. Baconator can Baconate with Ground-type moves unless it's Dragon Flying. It's a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's a plan. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Oh, but it is winter. It is winter, which means there's stuff that I can do. Assuming that I remember how the hell the damn controls work.
Yeah, because winter is one of the route seasons that changes the routes drastically.
It's the only season that does.
Fall does a decent bit.
At least in this game, as far as like actual things that you can have access to or get, it's basically just this season that makes things different.
I remember some areas being inaccessible in spring or summer.
You're probably thinking Black 2, White 2, which did better about that. But this game, it's literally just winter and then everything else. But yes, things like the Castelia sewers or certain locations, certain other locations in the early routes of Black 2, White 2, right? Those were changed up in the fall significantly.
Yeah.
There is the Rage Candy Bar. And now, for my absolute favorite cameo in any Pokemon game, this bald guy over here. Oh, member of Team Rocket I was, long time gone. But Team Rocket, bye-bye a go-go. I, my region, went home. Make new Team Rocket I did. So myself I pledged. But now, married I am. Now for Team Rocket there is no time by me. But happy family is big hooray.
He's the guy who stole the machine part, if it wasn't obvious by
from the
his
Cerulean Gym. From the power plant and hit it in the Cerulean Gym. God, I love this guy. And if this guy could get married, or could find a wife and get married, there's hope for anybody. I mean, hell, I found a wife and got married, so there really is hope for anybody.
But yeah, and then there's another thing in But yeah, also Team Rocket in this. I mean, not also in Black to White too. They replaced it with former Team Aqua and Magma members.
Yeah, but that's just not as funny. Because those were kind of generic Team Aqua, Team Magma members, whereas this
you can
was...
find them in Oris before they got married.
Well, that's Oris, which was after this game. So that was a retroactive cameo. It doesn't count. I mean, okay, maybe it slightly counts, but not really.
I don't agree, but whatever.
I mean, it's the reference is being made in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to Black to White 2. It's a backwards reference instead of...
It's a call forward.
Yeah, it's a call forward, which I think they only specifically did... Do I have one of these yet? I do not! This is not exactly the best Pokemon to be using against a grass.
Snow.
Yeah, that thing. Oop, Shell Smash was not what I meant to use.
Oopsie!
It's fine, I survive with Sturdy. It dealt itself recoil damage, which is A-okay. And I'm not out of town yet, so I can...
Hail.
Oh, I am gonna die from hail, aren't I? Damn it!
And that's the ward.
I forgot about that. Sturdy is useless in sand. Well, Sturdy is useless in hail, I should say.
Yeah, because it has the snow warning, basically.
Yeah, but the rock type means that it, at the very least, Sandstorm doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah. Was this the gen they introduced the weather goggles in? Or whatever it was?
I think... Was that Gen 6? It might have been Gen 6.
I know it was either Gen 5 or 6, because I saw it in Gen 6 in an Oris run recently, so... Definitely Gen 6, but not sure about this gen.
Gen 6 did a decent amount of stuff as far as weather goes, because Gen 6 was the one that also took abilities like Snow Warning.
Because of how overused they were in this gen.
Yeah, well, for good reason.
Not for good reason. If you've seen competitive, there's a good reason they got nerfed.
No, I mean for good reason they were used so much in this gen. Because they were broken.
Yeah. And like, compare Gen 4, the original, and Gen 3, only legendaries plus Abomasnow had them. So it was like very useless. But then hidden abilities added a lot more weather abilities to the mix.
Yeah, and getting hidden ability Pokemon wasn't easy, but it also wasn't
unless you had Global
impossible.
Link. Global Link was the best way to get hidden ability Mon.
I don't know what that is.
That was the site that you could connect your game to with GameSync to get Mon in the Interlink.
Oh. Okay, never used it.
It actually had its own event separate from the mystery gift section. And
nice.
A lot of nowadays there's Interlink which hijacks your console's native IP address to simulate Global Link, but you can only do it with custom firmware. And
oh yeah, Global Link. Okay, I never did use that, did I? Because I just never felt it worthwhile. Anyway,
it was the easiest way to get hidden abilities in Gen 5 and 6.
Probably. That took way too much
100%.
time. I'm not sure why I came... Well, no, I came up there because I was pretty sure there was nothing. Do I have a Kadabra? I do not! A lot of good stuff up here. Hidden power. Role play. Okay, that's fine. Roleplay with my superior if you want to.
But that means now it has contrary.
Yeah, not that I have anything that's going to lower its stats. Also, I
It
could.
might.
I mean, if
It
anything...
might have something that'll lower its stats.
Well, if anything, it would probably have had something that would raise its own stats, which would be worse for it than it had contrary.
Fair enough.
No, I think leveling that up once will get me Alakazam. Oh, hey. A double... I really need to get to a Pokemon Center. Do I have Beartic? Yes. Okay, so I've got both of these.
Yes, you do.
I can run. Especially given that
I remember
snow
you got
one.
Beartic in the cold storage.
Let's get the heck out of here.
Juggernaut's
yeah, no.
been really funny to use, I'm not gonna lie.
What's been funny to use?
Juggernaut.
Oh, look, that's the reason I'm using Juggernaut.
I know, it's so funny.
You know what annoys the heck out of me?
What?
So, okay, I'm playing ZA. I don't think this is a secret at this point, right?
Yeah?
Delibird. Delibird in ZA annoys the heck out of me.
Yeah, that wild zone in general annoys me.
Okay, I will agree with that assessment, but specifically Delibird, hi Juggernaut, specifically Delibird in that zone, because it's a rare spawn, it always runs the heck away,
You're
and
supposed to catch it before it notices you.
Well, yeah, I've tried that, but like you throw one ball and it runs the heck away because it didn't catch. Believe me, I tried.
That's why you grab the screws to trade for plushies that give you
I have the
extra
plushies. Although I will say, me being me, I prioritize the green ones.
I prioritize the green ones myself because I suck at the boss fights.
Yeah, I surprisingly have not died to any of those yet.
The first one I died to was in the mid game though.
So
I feel
far,
like Legends Arceus had the better boss fights.
well, I hated them, and I still hate the Rogue Megas, even if I haven't died to them. But which ones have I done so far? Okay, I'll tell you where I am is the Rust Syndicate thing. I've decided...
Rust Syndicate arc, that explains it, yeah.
Yeah, I've decided that I'm not going to take their threat very seriously, and I'm just going to take a quick break and do some shiny hunting, and I have thus far found 2 shinies.
Yeah, they're not actually a threat.
No.
You'll see why when you get there.
No, they're really not.
Yeah, like the joke is that they care more about public service than doing Yakuza shit.
I'm sure they do, because I feel like they wouldn't actually put the Yakuza in a Pokemon game.
Anymore, that is.
Well, fair enough.
However, it should be stated that their aesthetic is Yakuza-based.
Sure.
Just like they have the... Because, like, even in Japan, they have the Gumi suffix that most Yakuza families have, and, like, they have, like, the building and the logo style.
Yeah, I've seen that, right? So what I've done so far is I've gone and I've talked to them. But I haven't, and also beat the crap out of their second-in-command or something.
Yeah.
So I basically have asserted my dominance and said, I'll deal with you when I frickin' feel like it. I'm going off to do some shiny hunting. Fuck you all.
But yeah, like, they're basically meant to be French Yakuza for some reason. In the DLC, they explain that. Basically, Giovanni took him in as a second son.
Uh-huh.
which is like, take care of your own son, Giovanni!
Nah, why would he ever do that? But yeah, no, apparently Dawning did in fact make me name my Scolipede after the French Yakuza, and I don't appreciate that.
I figured because Dawning's further in the game than you.
No, at this point I'm further than Dawning, at least insofar as what Dawning says. Because she took a break and is doing some shiny hunting too.
He doesn't like it as much as he felt. I personally blame on the fact he's never played a Final Fantasy ATB game.
No, look. So ZA is not as bad as I thought it would be, but that is not a very high bar to clear. I don't like the battle mechanic exactly as I expected I wouldn't. I don't like the boss battles exactly as I suspected that I wouldn't. I appreciate, even though I'm not a big fan of Mega Evolution, I appreciate that this game is actually using it because it's the main gimmick of the region, unlike X and Y, where like 3 people had it.
Well, to be fair, in X and Y, it was supposedly a mystery or whatever.
Yeah, sure. And terrestrialization was a mystery in Scarlet Violet, and Dynamaxing was, okay, not as much of a mystery, but I don't, like, it's a BS excuse, and again, you're going to have a regional gimmick that you're not actually going to let people use in the region, or you're only going to let the player use it and not have, I don't know, it always struck me as bad. Not, again, that I like Mega Evolution, but if you're going to have the gimmick, actually have trainers use the gimmick, don't just give it as something where the player can use it to, like, sweep through the game with no difficulty.
Personally, I like the ZA battle system just because I'm used to that sort of battle system. Whereas I always felt the battle system in Legends Arceus was rigged against the player, because that one's closer to FF10, and the difference is in FF10 you have 3 party members to make the weighted mechanics work better. You could go twice in a row, and then have the next person go, and then they would go 2 turns later again for their second turn.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't like the combat system in Legends Arceus, to be clear. Right, the agile moves, the strong moves.
Yeah, it was better in
up the turn
FF10
order.
because you have multiple party members out once, as opposed to 1v6s.
That's the other problem that I have with both Legends Arceus and Legends Z-A, is, I mean, it, and I think I said this before, but it makes some pseudo-sense to have multiple on one battles in Hisui when there was really no battle format as yet. But certainly by the time of ZA, double battles and even triple battles were a thing, so there's no reason why I can't let out multiple Pokemon at once.
Well, in ZA, it kind of makes more sense given the gimmick of the battle system.
No, it doesn't. Like, I mean, okay, because of the battle system, maybe it makes sense, but, like, it doesn't make sense from a lore perspective, where, again, double and triple battles have been a thing for ages. Why is it that no matter how many wild Pokemon are after me and literally trying to fucking kill me, can I only have one Pokemon out at a time? This makes none sense. Hello, Snowy.
Funny you mentioned Mortal Kombat KR, because I am actually playing the Legacy Collection recently, which Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection falls in the footsteps of Atari 50 Anniversary Collection and the Tetris Collection. That's half documentary, half compilation of games. which is a unique way of looking at it for iconic games, you know?
But yeah, in case y'all are wondering what I'm doing here, which you probably might be, it's winter. There's stuff that I could do here in winter that I couldn't do during the other seasons. We will get out of the general area of Iccirus City, I promise.
I wouldn't say surprisingly because it's part of Digital Clips' series of documentary compilation hybrids.
Alright, I think that's it.
The only surprising part of it was that they made Mortal Kombat Trilogy actually freaking playable. Because you see, the PS1 version of that game was very, very infamously bad for loading times and game-breaking glitches.
Well, Snowy says spin, spin. So let's do that then. Tsundere for Edgeworth. And Tsundere for Edgeworth. Well, we know what the wheel is favoring tonight. It always seems to favor one thing. Like, the last time that I actually had the Wednesday night stream, it favored being German. But today, it favors everyone's favorite prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, the best and most handsomest and most glorious person that ever existed.
Let's test that theory, shall we?
Okay.
2 more wheel spins!
That's hilarious. Let's give it a shot, then. I mean, just because the wheel favors something doesn't... Well, fuck! What the hell is it with me and wheel spins these days? First it was that fucking Wingle spin on Sunday. Now there's this. Oh, why is there no sound?
Upside down.
I saw that.
Is this wheel weighted?
So the wheel is technically weighted, right? The slices are not all equal, but it's like 3 in a row for Tsundere for Edgeworth is something. But okay, let me flip that. Let me flip.
I await the day of fate for Zelda Red at Night twice in a row.
Oh my god, the odds of that are low. Although
it'll happen, they're not impossible.
Well, it's not impossible. We almost landed on Redhead Zelda Knife for the very first time on Monday. We almost did, but we didn't.
We almost did a couple times, actually.
No, I mean it came within a hair's breadth.
Yeah, I saw
and
that
honestly,
once before too.
It's a good thing that it didn't, because of course that wouldn't work. Everybody knows it's not redheads you have to threaten to get my attention. It's Miles Edgeworth, the glorious prosecutor, who is the love of my life and the best person, king of my hearts, king of the prosecutors. You know, he's just glorious and wonderful. And what the heck is that? That is not my animation for that.
Suddenly glitches.
Yeah.
Curse me, chokes.
I saw that, but that's not what it's supposed to do. It's dancing stickmen.
Weird.
Whatever. It's something, and that's... I think it did the right song regardless. I don't know. I can't pay attention to that shit.
Microsoft doesn't even own OBS.
No, but my computer is Microsoft.
Yeah, but OBS works on Mac too, so it wouldn't be Microsoft regardless.
Anyway, I have to now continue with my tirade about Millie, except in my Scottish accent.
Melly?
Not Millie. sorry, not Millie, Edgeworth. I've lost track of everything that's going on here, because Snowy keeps redeeming wheel spins like there's no fucking tomorrow. And there won't be a fucking tomorrow.
Continue redeeming wheel spins.
Aye, so the next thing that I'm gonna have to do is stupid Farfel Muncher. But okay, let's just get to that.
Now left arm.
Oh, I'm not sure if I can actually do that. Where the hell is my brace? Ow! Where did I put my brace? Oh, I found it!
Nice.
Sorry,
cinema.
Everything got moved around when I was building my desk on Sunday.
Yeah, I remember that. Easter Sunday.
No. That was just when I was cleaning. I built the desk this past Sunday.
Gotcha.
Which was Greek
Orthodox.
Orthodox.
We should mention to chat what we arranged for you to play some games with in the future.
I suppose we can. Well, to be fair, you can do the talking for that, because I've got to do other things with my voice right now, but you can go ahead and do that if you want to.
So let me join my Switch family plan plus expansion pack. So now Emmy can play the N64 Zelda games, the classic Sonic games, and GameCube Pokemon games, for instance.
Aye, that's going to be a lot of fun, though not as fun as if I was playing Edgeworth's investigation games. Everyone knows that's what I'm really looking forward to playing.
If I bribe you, maybe.
Aye, bribery with Scotch tends to work very well. Bribery with Edgeworth also works very well. I cannot remember the way out of this Verkakte cave. If I was Edgeworth, I'd have an innate sense of direction and ability. But alas, I'm just a stupid, Farfel Muncher.
I think it's been enough time for Upside Down to come out, because we just kept spinning.
Well, I'm just going to leave it for 5 minutes of gameplay, just because that seems the sporting thing to do.
Fair enough.
It's not chat's fault if they want to keep spinning the damn wheel, and that eats up time for being upside down. I feel like people should get their channel points worth. And they should. And especially if they're...
Tasty meme points.
Aye, tasty meme points indeed. What would really suck is if I were to find a shiny Pokemon like this and accidentally run away from it. Because in this game, I do not have to KO shinies. Oops, that's not the direction that I want to go.
But yeah, I need to get back to ZA to finish the DLC main plot, but...
I still don't think that I'm gonna try the DLC, because if it's just more of the...
You probably shouldn't.
Yeah, if it's just more of the same, or worse boss battles, I'm too much of a chicken to battle them. Edgeworth wouldn't be that much of a chicken, though. Edgeworth would take the challenge head on.
It's more the same, I'll be honest.
And would excel. Because he excels at everything he tries. Even if he's never been a Pokemon trainer in his life, he'd still do better than me.
What do you say? And there were lots of fan art of him as a Pokemon trainer. There's also lots of fan art of him as Dartrix.
I can see that because they both have the wonderful, beautiful hair. And the bow tie. Well, okay, he had the bow tie, I think, when he was a little kid, as opposed to when he's grown up and he's got...
It was a cravat, but
the cravat instead. Still, it's the same basic aesthetic. Anyway, bottom line is he's the best at everything he tries, and even if he had never been a Pokemon trainer before, he'd still kick my arse.
Probably, though. Like, unironically.
I'm not kidding. Why you think I'm kidding? I'm just incompetent at everything that I try. I mean, look, I'm using a fecking juggernaut here. I'm using a Delibird. Only idiots use Delibird.
Also, stupid Farfel Muncher time, I think. About 5 minutes left of Edgeworth too.
And if it's Farfel time, I can actually flip stuff right side up. So I'm going to take care of that before I transition voices, because just going from German to Scottish or Scottish to German is always difficult for me.
Damn, that sucks, Snowy.
But you did order it, and that's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm talking about the damn postie thing. Postie.
Well, that's just the postman. That's whatever. No, that's Scottish again. Objection! Now I have to continue talking in the German voice, and everyone knows that Manfred von Karma actually really does appreciate Miles Edgeworth. And how truly magnificent he is and glorious. This is why von Karma wanted to kill Edgeworth's father and adopt him, because having an Edgeworth in the family makes the family even better. And as someone who strives for constant perfection, you cannot get any more perfect than Miles Edgeworth. Anyway, now I'll have to navigate my way out of this damned cave. I'll figure a way out, but I don't remember how I got here.
Sure you can, Melly.
Nay, everyone thinks Melly is great, but he's not so great. It's only Edgeworth that's perfect. No, I'm back to Scottish. Damn it! Stop that!
This is what happens when you have two similar sounding voices.
They're not even that similar sounding. They just kind of get stuck in my head as the same thing. But the German is more guttural. And I have to remember to use the guttural noises when I'm being German. But I'm still stuck in this damn cave because I am the stupid Farfelmuncher and I cannot remember how to get out of here.
You can just fly out, right?
I do not believe that I can. First of all, I do not actually have fly on any of my Pokemon, because if you think that I am wasting a slot in Juggernaut's arsenal with fly, you are crazy.
Second of all, like a dedicated flyer from the PC.
I do not have a dedicated flyer on me, and this is before we could access our boxes. Edgeworth would have never made a simple mistake like this. This is really, truly me being an absolute idiot. But what else is new?
Idiot!
I am the stupid Farfelmuncher, and the main reason that I am so stupid Farfelmuncher is because I refuse to admit how I feel about Edgeworth. And how glorious he is, and how much we care about him, and everything that he does, and how much I missed him so far in Ace Attorney, because he has not been in the Apollo Justice trilogy, which is more of a travesty than Athena getting sidelined in her very first case. Which is bullshit.
Yeah, Athena getting sidelined is sadly common.
Yeah, no, I'm pissed. Because I've been playing the game.
She only has all of 2 cases in that whole in both the games that focus on her.
Ace Attorney 7 better be entirely her, that's all I'm saying.
That's what a lot of people are hoping for, if it ever happens.
It will. It's a money-making franchise.
Yeah, a lot of people are just giving up hope, just because even though they ported everything, they haven't announced it. It's been 10 years since Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, 9 since Great Ace Attorney 2.
They're still they just translated Investigations 2. I have hope. Anyway, I am supposed to be German still.
There actually was a movie back in 2009. And an anime in 2016.
I am aware of the anime, I believe. The anime only covered the original trilogy, correct?
Correct, across 2 seasons. That includes a new case for the 3rd game.
I see. That is very important. Regardless, I am holding out hope not just for another Ace Attorney game, but one that focuses exclusively on the glory that is Miles Edgeworth. Give us Investigations 3, you stupid farfel munchers. Do it, you
I
cowards.
actually think Investigations 3 is more like this Dark Club Air.
9. Why would anyone want to know about Clavier? He is worthless.
Official business. Goblin business.
I have to. Why the heck is it not doing Dancing Stickmen? I'm very sad about the lack of Dancing Stickmen.
Also, it's been time for both those anyways. So I'll just say no glasses now. While you're sliding and slipping.
Curses. I do have a dedicated spot on my new desk for glasses.
So you don't have to give them the Yoko anymore.
Well, it's by Yoko, because she also has a dedicated spot on the desk for her. As well she should.
She should.
For those of you who don't know, I did finally get around to building that desk that I had about a month ago. And it's a damn good thing that I did, because this whole week is rainy as hell around here. And I think my basement flooded a bit again last night. Again, this room doesn't flood so much, but still, like, I don't want any kind of flooding in this room when I'm dealing with a computer, that, especially when it was on the floor.
You might need a surfer.
I will suffer as opposed to having a surfer. But I'm
being serious.
I'm thinking you're right, because I can't see, but I seem to just be going around in circles.
Yeah, like literally you just need a surfer to get past that slide puzzle. It's otherwise impossible, it looks like.
That's bullshit.
That's only one of those, so to be fair, you brought this on yourself by waiting a month to play this.
I didn't have a choice. Passover was the
Fair
past
enough.
couple of weeks. And even if I could stream last week, it was already winter.
I'm talking more like waiting this on to progress the story.
Well, okay, yeah, fine. I didn't have to go get the item for... I didn't have to go get the item for Who's Your What's-Its, but why are you here? You don't belong here. You belong wherever there's room for you. Which I can't see where there might be room for... maybe there's room for you here. I'm guessing that Cadaver also ended up in that box, too.
Cadaver did. Box 16.
Yeah, that's where I keep the actual useful Pokemon.
Eventually you won't have enough room to do it like that, because you don't have much room to have all 649 at once, remember?
Do we get 32 boxes in this? I don't remember.
You do, but like, every game usually doesn't give you much access for having every mon at once.
Well, okay, I don't have to have every mon at once. I don't know who I got rid of, but it'll be what it'll be.
It was Baconator.
Oh! I didn't want to get rid of Baconator. Then again, I didn't want to get rid of anybody. It's odd needing an HM user for Surf. I'll be honest.
I mean, not really. Surf's like one of the most used ones.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about needing a dedicated HM user for it.
Gotcha.
I think I did that wrong.
You're supposed to come out from the bottom, I guess.
I couldn't because this was in the way for that, but now I can. So I can do this. Aha! Wait, this was the wrong way! I led myself astray.
Oh shit. Well, at least now we know how to get there in winter. Into the forest area.
So I probably didn't need an HM user at all, but oh well.
We know now. Still weird that you need it in winter to get to that area, though.
Yeah, but to be fair, the more of Iccirus kind of... I mean, I guess there's more shit that I can get there, but honestly, I'm done with this whole general area.
Fair enough.
Who are you?
Hey, it's the bridge of the surprisingly dark lore.
Yeah, there's a gang that usually hangs out on here, isn't there?
No, I'm talking like the little girl that from the strange house in Black to White 2 that died here and got trapped in a nightmare from Darkrai later on.
This guy gives me flame charge, I think.
Because the story is the girl from the strange house that appears here as a ghost and disappears when you come near fell underneath the tracks and got ran over by a train.
Ew. Also,
and then she got trapped in a nightmare at her own home by Darkrai.
Lovely. There's some kind of story-related nonsense and bullshittery happening here that I just literally can't see and don't care about, because... Getsis sucks. The Shadow Triad are so fucking extra. Like, they pop out of nowhere to make you walk 2 steps forward, which you were going to do anyway, because it's the only way to progress on the damn bridge.
I mean, the Shadow Triad do get more in the next game, to be fair.
They do, but in this game, they're just so fucking extra.
They are.
They're basically the ex machina that allows Getsis to escape at the end.
Pretty much. Especially because, oh, I looked away for 1 second. It's like, bruh.
That's the only story significant thing they actually do in this. But you have to establish
I looked away for 1 second. The Shadow Triad took him.
Yeah. But they have to establish the Shadow Triad's existence beforehand, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Ah! Trainer battle!
Probably should put the glasses back on.
Oh yeah, I can do that now.
And that's
This
not
guy...
trainer battle, that's the TM for Fling, I mean.
Fling, yeah. I think I did remember that, actually.
Because the guy literally flings it at you.
He's a baseball player, so it makes sense.
Yeah. You're getting into the trainer battles, though, of Shopping Mall 9.
Shopping Mall 9 is what I care the most about. I can't go that way, so I might be stuck doing this double.
The last department store in this whole damn series.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I don't know why.
Because, I don't know why they even had it in this gen, because the main reason they removed it is because, you know, they merged Pokemarts.
I mean, I suppose so, but there's always special stuff that you can get at the mall than you can have at Pokemon. Well, Pokemarts. And yes, hello, Jay. Sorry, I had my glasses off for a while.
Hi, Jay.
This is where you can change your Rotom form, by the way.
Yep, because they got the appliances here, and they don't know what to do with them.
So, this implies, by the way, because of that battle with N, where he had all of the Rotom forms, this implies, basically, that N came here after Charged Stone Cave. But yeah, all of the boxes with appliances, this is where you change your Rotom form. So
yeah.
Yeah, we have no idea what to do with these mountain of electronics. I mean, I guess technically that's, so I don't really understand what the point of the Thrifty Mega Mart is. That's the haunted one. There is technically one that's still active.
The haunted one is because the gods didn't like where they built it.
Well, yes. The Tapus.
The main one is literally just to start the evolution side quest.
Evolution side quest?
Where you get extreme evil boost and fight a trainer dedicated to every evolution.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
It's actually surprisingly very dark. It deals with real life topics like plastic surgery to extend.
Oh, yeah, okay, that one. Where you basically have to go around and find all these old timers who use evolutions, one of whom literally did use plastic surgery to make herself look. Yeah, okay, I know the one.
Yeah, like Alzheimer's is mentioned. It's very dark.
Yeah.
And depressing.
Yeah, Tapu Fini basically just said, "Did you pave my house just to build up a parking lot?" Yeah, behold the power of Wanda with the Life Orb. So the Sheer Force boost plus the Life Orb buff plus no downside from the Life Orb because for some reason any move that's boosted by Sheer Force and Life Orb ignores Life Orb recoil. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Yeah, so here you can get things like max potions before you would be able to buy them at Pokemarts. Because I don't think you can at this point in time. But I think the bigger important thing is that you can get certain TMs here. You can also get...
Yeah.
Well,
to be fair, a lot of Marts and layer games have certain TMs in them.
Yeah. But you can also get all kinds of Pokeballs here, which, again, the standard Pokemarts... I think just sell regular Poke, Great, and Ultra Balls.
No, they don't. There's always the second Clark.
The second Clark doesn't always exist, no.
They do in Gen 7 and 8, though.
Well, I'm talking here, because you were asking why is there... You were asking why there's a shopping mall
Fair
here.
enough.
Hey, Joe, I'm doing okay.
I'm doing good. I'm just saying is that like in Gen 6, 7, 8, there's always that second Clark that serves the same purpose as the shopping mall.
Oh, that sucks. You have justified, do you?
Yep.
That's not good. Well, so long, Wanda. It was fun while it lasted.
I'm doing good too, Joe. How about you? Are the classes back on yet?
They've been on for a while, because you told me I could.
Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, that's how I can read what's going on in chat.
Fair enough.
But I do wish there was a Pokemon Center in this mart. Alas, there is not. Also, that Raichu's gonna make me have a bad day.
There's not even a PC like some marts do that just do the cheapo cycle in and out the heal.
I have not failed yet today, Jay. I haven't been streaming that long yet, mind you, but...
Not today. So it's still at 10. Yeah, keyword yet.
Oh, ye of little faith. I don't even know if I'm going to get to a boss battle at all today.
You can still die to a mini-boss or something.
I potentially could. I almost died to that damn Abomasnow because I was trying to catch it.
What kind of hidden power does Alberta have, actually?
Ground.
That's a pretty good one.
It's not bad. We definitely be blazing, Dino Guts. Not
That
sure
is
why we
bullshit
be
blazing, still my heart is blazing. That's a reference to Guilty Gear Strive.
Is it your job? I thought it was Dawning's job to be the little shit to me. You know what? Multiple people have
That
that
is
job.
Dawning's job.
Multiple people have that job, and honestly, the fact that there are multiple people out there that have that job means that I probably deserve it.
Dawning, Snowy.
When
Anyone else I'm
Guzmania's
missing?
around, LG, you.
Yeah. Nope,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
still here, Jay.
Look, it's just part of being here. Everyone's here not to actually watch me play the game, but to give me shit. And I'm here to have
True.
shit given to me. Again, I probably deserve it.
I'm just reminded of that scene from the first Madagascar. If anyone here has a poo, now's the time to fling it.
God, that's probably going to be what happens in Vegas. I just finished writing my comedy routine for the year today.
God, you're gonna get a lot of tomatoes thrown your way.
I probably will, and it's very sad.
Sad or glad?
I'm not happy to have shit thrown at me.
See,
I'm not a
giving
masochist,
shit
you
now.
know. Contrary to popular opinion, I'm actually not a masochist.
Okay, but what am I?
I don't know.
You're an oxymoron, got him.
I mean, I'm the oxymoron without the oxy part.
So much of this can be taken out of context. True.
Isn't that what one of the best things about being here is? That nothing makes sense?
I like shorts that come in easy to wear. Yeah, I like shorts I can stare at Ellie's ass. that one was glorious.
I regret saying that. I very much regret saying that. I really do.
Yeah, but it was funny. It made me laugh for like 5 minutes.
I know. So in reality, I don't actually regret it, because if I make people laugh, that's why I'm here.
Don't need the recharge TMs at least.
No, those are just bad. I don't want them.
If they were Gen 1, they'd be good, but this ain't Gen 1.
Yes. No, I do not. Don't listen to them.
You literally have video evidence of it.
Don't listen. It's all a lie.
Video evidence exists.
Don't believe your eyes and ears. They're lying to you. They're lying to you.
I saw you say it. I heard you say it.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Lies! Oh, lies!
Yes, exactly. Please believe me that it's a lie.
This statement is a lie.
This statement just means that I'm hungry, and I don't know why. Actually, I had dinner, so I'm not hungry.
I also had dinner, so I'm also not hungry.
This statement is that Melly smells funny, and I hate him.
He probably does smell funny, being a
He hangs
poison
out with
type
Skunk Tank.
trainer. He's a poison type trainer. That automatically makes it smell funny.
Yes.
You know who doesn't smell funny?
Hirizu?
My ass.
I said probably, Jay. To date, I still cannot smell video games. I have tried.
Remember Google knows that April Fool's joke they did once about smelling through your computer?
Ah, yes. And we still don't have the smell-a-phone yet.
Yeah. That was a funny April Fool's.
Yeah. I was very low-key for April Fool's this year because I really couldn't be... Who do I have out front? Oh, no.
You couldn't be because of Passover!
Yeah, because Passover was that night. Exactly. This is bad. This is very, very, very bad. But I do know that Irizu would canonically smell just, like, absolutely heavenly. Because Lilligant is used, like, Lilligant's leaves and nectar are used for perfume.
Yeah.
Whereas Melly's best friend is a scum tank, which tells you everything you need to know.
Meanwhile, I don't know.
I never know.
I don't know nothing.
I have forgotten more than I have ever known. Yeah, F minus my... Oh, so that does remind me. I think I mentioned that I found 2 shinies in Z minus A so far. Guess what one of them was? The first one was.
Semisage.
Not quite. Pansage. Well, this is going to work well for you. Drizzle Politoed when I have Thunder.
Politoed.
You walked right into that one.
You activate my trap card!
Oh my god. On those old Yu-Gi-Oh! Card creator things, I created the It's a Trap card with Admiral Akbar's face on it.
I used to make a bunch of stupid ones for Magic Gathering myself.
Those kinds of things were hilarious. Like, I loved those kinds of things. Oh,
they
I
still
didn't know
exist if you know where to look.
Yeah, but I'm not as into any of that anymore. Like, certainly not into Yu-Gi-Oh! As much anymore.
If you want 2006 memes, there's always the cake is a lie. Wait, that's 2007.
The cake is a lie and the pie is a fake. I hate that intimidate. You know what?
That rhymed!
It did. Let's try a shell smash. Make up for that lost attack and then some.
What's your favorite early 2000s meme?
Rickrolling?
That's late 2000s.
I don't care, that's still my favorite.
Fair enough. Rickwood has been for the meme cycle like 5 times. It never wants to die.
No, because it shouldn't. Also because it's never gonna give us up, never gonna let us down.
They're gonna run around and desert us.
Well, that had to... I was gonna say, that absolutely had to have been a critical hit. Fuck you, Stoutland.
And then there's... I remember in one ROM hack I played where you could talk to Pokemon, they had a joke about, if someone tells me they didn't like me, one more time I'm gonna water gun them.
Mudkip, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Normal, naturally super intelligent, large tuna that a wealthy family adopt. What the hell is Go Rush?
Go Rush is weird. Sevens is also weird. Because they're focused on the Rush Duel meta rather than the Master Duel meta, because the Master Duel era ended with V-Range.
This is. I really don't know what any of this. Like, I didn't even finish watching GX.
Well, to be fair, they didn't release a season overseas.
I didn't even finish watching what they did release overseas.
I did. It got very interesting in season 3 and 4. And then 5D is even more so, but like V-Range was the last one of that era, which is basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Art Online. And
Huh.
a lot of people like that one, but no one talked about Zexal V because those two suck. I watched it sub too. I'm just saying is that it didn't get released overseas officially until like 12 years later.
It actually got released overseas? I didn't know that.
It got released overseas in like Crunchyroll nearly 12 years later.
Huh.
You
Still,
need a Crunchyroll sub to watch it,
okay,
which is how I watched it.
but is it translated or no? Like, is it dubbed?
Yes. No, not dubbed. It's sub.
Sub. Well,
Crunchyroll
okay,
only
fine.
does subs.
No, they've got dubbed anime on Crunchyroll.
At the time, they were only subs.
Ah. Welcome to Iccirus City, where I'm probably going to have to deal with plot shit before I can get to the Pokemon Center.
Yep, because Alder is right there.
Yep. But luckily I don't think there's any battles or anything, so I'm just going to A-mash through... Well, technically X-mash through it, because I don't have a real controller. So I just hit the
I mean,
X
the original
button.
series manga was very different than the anime in general.
I mean, don't
Because the original series manga was closer to a horror manga.
get me wrong, by the way. I did like... Although, as a protagonist, I'm not a big fan of Jaden, but I did like most of GX.
GX is weird because it both analyzes, deconstructs, and reconstructs what makes sports anime work.
I mean, I will say some of the greatest things about the what is it, first two. Yeah, even though he's barely in it, right? The moments that Seto Kaiba is in GX are still really fucking funny. And I'm counting the cameo as quote unquote Kaiba Man.
Yeah, that was funny.
He made himself into a dual monster.
In the original manga, remember, Bakura was one of the main characters.
I never read the manga, but I believe I did know that.
That's why he had more prominence in the first story arc of the anime we got.
But yeah, no, I
like
could...
the dub actually as like a official Brit series kind of thing. They break the fourth wall a lot and make a lot more jokes in it, but it ends up being like in a Brit series sort of deal of the
It
sub.
kind of does. Also, what the hell's the deal with Belowski? Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's the... I mean,
Also,
I get...
the dub did do one thing right. It made the fight against the monkey better. Because they had Kaiba name it Wheeler.
Yes, Wheeler the dueling monkey. And to be fair, like, I'm pretty sure there was a line in somewhere in the original series about Wheeler, or about Kaiba saying that a monkey could duel better than Joey.
Exactly.
So funny.
That was one thing the dub did get right.
Yes.
Aside from being like basically an official Brit series.
Belowski's...
that came out around the same time as Yu-Gi-Oh! Brits first began.
Belowski's the kid who was high. And was in that special containment unit with the Mokis and... What the fuck? Cracks me the hell up. It probably shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah.
Oh, I take it back. You can buy max potions. And I guess you do have these ones available here. But, like, all of the special Pokeballs are available in the department store. And that just means that you don't have to Jay, we knew that I'm like, is this news to you that I'm terrible?
Yeah, this is not news to anyone. His name is Maniacal Engineer.
Okay, maniacal just means crazy. It doesn't mean terrible.
Fair enough.
But okay, I did skip all of the outside trainer battles plus the grass, because I wanted to get back to the city and actually heal up my Pokemon first. But I do want to have the trainer battles because I don't remember. I looked this up. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I'm dealing with a team that's going to be in the level 70s for the upcoming gym battle.
Grinding time. Woo!
Yep. It is one thing that I have to say I'm not fond of, is that there's a lot of grinding you have to do in this. But it's not like there's no grinding in Pokemon, or there wasn't grinding in Pokemon before that.
Gen 1 and 2 is absurd E-Force. Where they just suddenly jump 20 levels in the E4.
I mean, Gen 5 also has the whole post-game jumping up a good 10-20 levels from what you just battled with N and Getsis.
Yeah. But I'm talking like in main game. Both Gen 1 and 2 did that. Blue literally jumps 20 levels and gets a fully evolved Alakazam between his penultimate fight and his final boss fight.
Yeah, I believe it. In fact, I think I actually knew that.
But yeah, like...
Some very bad people here.
What makes it funny that... But yeah, back on... I have a really ambitious ego fanfic I'm doing, but I'll describe that some other day to you in private, because it's like gonna take a long time to describe.
Oh boy, okay, this is definitely not a good fight for Strawberry, so...
Basically, it adapts Yu-Gi-Oh! The first free story, first free anime.
This is not a good battle for Guardmaiden either. This is horrible.
But yeah, basically, the Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm adapting the first free anime and the first and the manga only arcs of the original series to Pokemon concepts, but I also make a lot of deviations here and there to make it flow better. So, but that's basically the gist of it. I can go into more detail some other time.
Very nice.
Because I have a lot decided for this, you know.
Alright, so this is much better matchup. Payback's not going to do much because I didn't hit them at all. So let's actually
counting the Japan only season 0 as a separate anime. I'm just counting it as like manga only arcs.
Alright, baconate it. Which is something that I say very frequently.
And yes, I will adapt the anime-only arcs, like, even the dub-only ones, like Pyramid of Light and Capsule F. Because those were dub-only, fun fact.
Which ones?
Pyramid of Light was dub-only, as was the Capsule F story arc, released after Dual World.
I remember Pyramid of Light.
Capsule F was a short-lived attempt to bring Capsule Monster's chest to the anime universe.
Huh.
It basically had Alexander the Great as a previous holder of the Millennium Ring.
It didn't it? I remember... Okay, I technically remember seeing an abridged series of that through Little Karibo, but I remember that.
Yeah.
A bufflant. You are not but a buffalo.
It shows Joey's brand of 200 IQ in some aspects, because like he was mapping a whole maze out when they got caught in a labyrinth, and then all of a sudden Yugi just accidentally bursts through the walls and creates a shortcut.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. In fact, it wasn't an accident, he did it on purpose, and you can't say otherwise.
But it was funny.
Yes.
Like, Joey mapping the whole maze out was so weird.
Well, because it seems like it's out of character for him based on what we know. Also, Dino Guts, was that a link you tried to post?
Probably.
Let's see. No, I don't have a clear review here. But yeah, we're going to spend some time here training, catching Pokemon. If I can get up to 325, so if I can catch 20 more species of Pokemon today, I will be very happy.
Well, closing it on the halfway point.
Because 20 would be the halfway point, yes.
Exactly. I know.
Damn controllers. I hate controllers.
I don't. I prefer them over PC keyboards.
Well, okay, I'm using my PC keyboard like it's a controller, and that's part of my problem, because it's not supposed to be.
Gotcha.
Damn it! This is some time that I wish that I had the fairy type.
Dragons!
That's not a dragon. That's a thing that would be quad weak to fairy moves, though.
Oh.
And I'm still weak to crunch. This was my fault for staying in. I was not smart. I'm sorry, Garden. You deserve better.
SMRT!
You know, it is one of the things that I gave Gen 6 credit for, was the introduction of the fairy type.
Okay.
But yeah, so I think I never actually finished saying what I hated the most about Delibird and ZA. It's not just that it's in that one wild area, that it's a rare encounter, or that it's a pain in the ass to catch. It's also that it's still fucking Delibird. They didn't even give it a Mega Evolution.
Fair enough.
Like, that's the biggest insult. I know, that's going back to a topic from probably an hour or so ago, but it deserves it. Why did I use Ice Beam? I'm an idiot. Well, it still worked. Roughneck Reese was apparently joking about something.
That was just a joke!
I think there's one more. Look at how badly my team got torn to shreds. My God. I mean, some of that was just bad decisions on my part, I admit. But
My name, Charles.
this one, none of these guys are Charles. They wish they could be as epic as Chansey.
I know. Charles hangs around Driftbell.
I know he does. He's
Chance
the
has
best.
Chansey, that's funny.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Probably saw the name in this hack and decided to change it to a Chansey because, you know, Gen
Also,
5.
because it's kind of ironic for a Roughneck to have something adorable and pink and round like a Chansey.
Yeah, but at the same time, it makes sense for his name than the original intent of what it ever was in OG Gen 5.
Yes. Also makes it a little easier to grind up levels because it gives a bunch of XP. Speaking of, that's going to be what we're probably... That and catching Pokemon are going to be what we're doing for the rest of the stream today. I highly doubt we're making it to the gym. There was a Roughneck with a Cleffa in the, that tower. It's not the Pokemon Tower. What the hell is it called? The Lost Tower in Sinnoh.
Lost Tower, yeah.
In the grave. But it's implying that his Pokemon partner, his stronger one, died. MCH, you can deal with that after I come back from a quick break.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, when I get back, we're probably just going to be doing a lot of level grinding, but such is life in this game. I will return shortly.
I will tell a story. The story is story. The end. The end. Never Love Goblin Knows Best. Eventually. Trademark. Well, looks like I'm out of paper, so I guess this is the end. God. I got a better story for you. It's called The Ugly Barnacle. He was so ugly everyone died. Such an uplifting story. Boo! Hey, don't blame me, blame Patrick Starr for coming up with that one. Bonk. You want an actual story? Well, my dad's out there watching sports, so I'm kind of locked in here to avoid meeting with him and his friends, and how loud and obnoxious they can be. Also, Muido is real. I think only Jay would get that one.
That was much faster than my break was on Monday. I'm back.
I was telling short form stories, starting with the story is story, the end.
Oh. Yeah, because you'd already told the story of the Ugly Barnacle.
And I told that one again!
It's a good one. It always bears repeating.
And then I told a story about my dad outside watching sports, and then he came back.
I see. Yeah, no, I literally just went upstairs, grabbed a cup of tea, came back to... Which is what I was intending to do on Monday, but life had other plans. Well, wife had other plans.
Life or wife?
Yes. What happened was, it was by pure coincidence that... So, my wife went grocery shopping earlier this week than usual because Passover kind of threw off our shopping schedule because of because of the holidays and what have you. So she went shopping on Monday instead, and by sheer coincidence, when I was coming upstairs for my break, she was just getting back from the grocery store and it was late for her to be getting back from the grocery store. So I was...
Alright, 2 little goblins. I'll redeem those when you're done with the story.
Yeah. So... I literally left the game because, again, I was just going to go up and right back down. I left the footage running because Snowy had just redeemed about 6 or so little goblins know best. And I figured by the time I got downstairs, the footage would be done, you know, the animations would... So, the animations were working just fucking fine on Monday. I have no idea why the hell any of this does what it does. But, yeah, no. I help my wife bring in groceries and then put them away because when wife shows up and needs help... Again, what do we do occasionally learn things on this channel. And on this channel, what we learn is when wife needs help, wife gets help. Prioritizing wife over everything else is the correct course of action. Anyway, your 2 little goblins know best, sir.
I got
Passes no left arm.
Goblin business. Please
Now
take
there's a
tips from
third.
business cards on your way out.
So you said lose glasses, no left arm. Did you also want to throw in an upside down because you got the third one?
I said sing.
Oh, sing. Okay. Sorry, I missed it because it was so fast. Let me put this thing on. Because I don't want to try putting that brace on when I'm blind.
Not doing the one combo of obstruction today. I'm doing 2 of that.
I see. Well, more accurately, I do not see anymore. Alright, it's time.
That's our obtuse angle of looking at things.
Oh, I can't look at anything right now. But let's continue going through this grass and see what I can find and what I can see, which is nothing.
I'll let you know if you find something you haven't found.
Yes, let's see what species I have not found. Did I update my catch counter? Well, I'll check that after I'm done.
You did not update it.
Oh. Well, I can't do that right now because I'm blind as a bat.
It's time to grind on it.
Yes, that is the smart thing to do. I did not see the shaking grass because I could not see. But of course I will take advantage.
It just randomly showed up.
Huh. Fascinating. I will take advantage of the odd note to gain levels. I feel like I want to be somewhere around level 75. But this I do not know for sure, because I can't remember what level Drayden's team is.
We'll look into that next stream, I guess.
That we probably will.
Skitty.
This, I believe, is something new.
It is. It's a skitty.
Let's throw a quick ball at it.
I'm glad we memorized Pokemon cards to begin with. The only one I memorized is Cricket Tunes.
Well, Cricketune has a unique cry.
Exactly. Well, that and Dialga and Shaven.
Anyway, I'll check my national dex after I can see, and I will update my catch counter accordingly. Hey, that rhymed. I'm singing and I'm rhyming. This is very good for my timing.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey,
Driving in my car, beep beep.
It's a reference to a Deltarune meme.
I am not familiar with that meme.
You got a lot of berries very fast.
I got a lot of what very fast?
It got a lot of variants, I said.
Oh, I see. It happens sometimes, but I don't keep up with meme culture. I'm still stuck back in the Rick-rolling days.
As we discussed earlier.
That we did. I believe this is new.
It is. It's a Maniacal Ocean.
Yay, time for something new.
So you caught 3 new mon, and you got 310 right now, if I recall.
I'll double check it with the National Pokédex once I can put my glasses back on. But anyway...
I think if I use the timer instead of a quick ball.
No, the quick ball is the most helpful item that I have gotten. I need to buy
I know,
many
I'm just saying I thought you used the
more.
timer instead, because no glasses, but you can put it back on now.
Oh, good. That means I can stop singing, too.
Yep.
And take this thing off of my arm. Well, here's another new one. See, this is what the shopping mall is helpful for. Letting me stock up on quick balls. Also, Audino is not as common in this game as it is in base Black and White, because there's so many other Pokemon that show up in Shaking Grass.
Yeah, but it didn't show up in Shaking Grass, I thought.
I literally do not know, because I literally could not see.
Yeah, I was not paying attention, I just saw you ran into it all day now, is all.
310 is
I've been
correct.
Shaking Grass.
Yes, having the National Dex does kind of make this count worthless, except the count also tells you what it is at all times without me needing to open the Dex, and the count also tells you the progress towards the ultimate goal.
Yeah, which is
So many
6.9 as we know.
So many Goths on this route. Which is fair. Goths are good.
We got Goths and Thugs, I guess.
And Cells. Oh my god, it's Cell from Dragon Ball.
This isn't even my final form.
No, it's not. Reuniclus is. But yeah, I think baseline I'll try to get the team up to level 70, and then I'll cycle around. But, like, I'm pretty sure 75 is closer to what we're going to need. And the wild Pokemon here are only in their... Well, okay, I'm not in the dark green grass. So we'll see how the levels are there, but... This is going to take a while, I'm sure. But again, I do specifically remember that the last 2 trainers in the game have teams that are entirely level 95s, except their ace is level 100. So we're going all the way to level 100 in this game. There's
and
no
plus,
question.
We do have to do Alder at some point.
Yeah, Alder is one of those. Alder is one of those final 2 trainers. The other is
I thought
Cynthia.
you were talking about Getsus and then...
No. No. When I say final, I mean final in the game. Oh, Shadow Tag.
Oh.
Huh.
So who's the other final 2 trainers that is level 100s then?
Alder is 1, right? So it's only 2. It's Alder and the other champion in this region.
Oh shit, I know. I forgot about her.
No, you can't forget. I will never forget the trauma of walking into the wrong house in
Undella Town.
Undella
It's not traumatizing, which is why I hate when people say that. You have the option to decline.
You hear the piano and you're like, oh shit.
You have the option to decline, though.
Do you? I don't think I do. Ooh, Bisharp and Cincy now.
You do. That's why everyone overblows it. It's because they make it seem like you don't have the option to decline, but you do.
I don't remember having the option. I'm not doubting you, but I don't actually remember having that option. We'll go for Cincino as the one that I catch. No.
It's like, if you know who she is and don't want to get fucked, you can literally say no and come back, kind of prepared.
Oh, there is no preparing for her.
There is, though.
No, no. I had an over-leveled Volcarona, and I still couldn't beat her.
Because you don't use items in battle.
Yeah, well, that's just cheating.
No, it's not. They use it. Why can't you?
Because I have to prove that I'm better than them? Then again, if I was
No.
trying to prove that, I wouldn't over-level. I don't know.
Which one?
Everyone knows that I do things that don't make sense. Speaking of things that don't make sense, good night, Strawberry. Get a good rest, buddy.
I thought you meant he got KO'd, but no, he just literally got sound.
Squish the Cincino, and then you. I changed my target. I'm going to try to catch Bisharp, because that's just going to be easier to do with this duo.
Plus you got a maintenance, so you can evolve at any point.
Yeah, I think I have the Shiny Stone to evolve Mincino, so... Alright, can't use the Quick Ball here. Well, I
Use
could.
Timer Ball.
I could, but it would be stupid. We're going to use the Dusk Ball instead.
You have any Timer Balls?
I do, but they wouldn't be as powerful yet as the Dusk Ball.
Yeah, because it takes 7 turns for them to get going.
Yeah. See, this is why I like playing at night.
I mean, a lot of people do. Speedrunners really set the night sometimes in like, say, a good example is Galore Star Tournament speedruns where you have to do all of Gen 8, you know? Because like since the Reggies are and Galore birds are full of odds, they automatically go to switch settings, change the time of the night, just so Dusk Balls have a higher chance, and then if that fails, they can start using timers. It's like Quick Ball turn 1, Dusk Balls turn 2 for 6, 7 turn onward is timer, basically.
Ooh, Luxio survived. Was not expecting that. Well, I guess I'm catching Luxio. And after one level, it'll become Luxray.
Very easy one.
Yeah. I don't think I need a Dusk Ball for this. It's a Luxio.
Probably just make do with an Ultra, yeah.
Wow, it broke free from the Great Ball. It goes to show, well, and it's gonna KO itself.
Oops.
This is why I never increase the counter until the catch has actually happened.
Yep. But you should have used an Ultra,
I should have. But it's like, it's not supposed to be that difficult a Pokemon to catch. It's Luxio. Shinx is not a difficult Pokemon to catch.
Yeah, but it's a middle stage. There's a difference.
I know. But it's not that much of a difference. Speaking of middle stage, hello, Duosion. We meet again. I do like Baconator having the Shell Bell. Sort of makes up for
Yeah.
Flare Blitz. And
I mean,
Wild Charge.
in Twitch Plays Football, we recently played a ROM hack for our 100th run, and it actually had an even stronger shell bell sauce leftovers named the Golf Stopper because it's everlasting, you know?
Yeah.
It feels like 20 to 30 per turn as opposed to 10, so it's kind
That's
of better,
that's overpowered. I'm sorry.
It wasn't because the HP thresholds got really high.
Oh, well, fine then.
Because, like, since the end game was all of 100 Mon, for a lot of content, we needed all the health regen we could get, basically.
I suppose.
And, like, it ended up, and, like...
I don't have a Lightbird yet? I swear I caught Lightbird somewhere else. Well, alright then.
We ended up finding 140 different hosts from throughout the years, side games included. Like, Artisan Cave in the Battle Frontier was changed to start upside down.
I need to fix this. This is bothering me.
It is bothering me too.
So I will upside down it once I have...
But yeah, like, as I was saying... there was... Artisan Cave in the Battle Frontier was changed to a cave dedicated to faking Mon from Snakewood, of all hacks. They had Banchero from Anniversary Crystal Imprisonment. Because of the popularity
Why
of
the
Mon
fuck
in
did
those
it get
runs.
rid of my animation?
I don't know. Technology.
Why the fuck did it get rid of my animation? I don't even remember how
I'm just gonna-
to reset that. Oh, hang on.
Technology. But yeah, it was a fun run where we have won 100. It had a
Oh,
lot
you've
of
gotta
funny
be
moments.
kidding me. Are they only letting me use stuff that they've got on their site now instead of uploading my own?
Maybe. What program are you using?
Sound alerts.
I don't know.
We'll do that for now. Is there a way... No, I am not seeing a way to re-upload Stickman. What the
Weird.
fuck? This annoys the
Technology.
hell out of me. I mean, okay, it's
Technology.
probably because people were using shit that was copyrighted, but, like, let me show you what I've got right now. This is not me updating, by the way. This is me testing.
I got official business. Goblin business. I got a please sheet table for business cards on your way out.
Wait, that didn't
Please sheet
save?
table for business cards on your way out.
How did that not save? I literally fucking saved it.
Weird.
Global alert
Let's talk
settings.
about this in
Select animation. No. fucking technical difficulties that have nothing to do with anything that I've done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got official business. Goblin business. Please see table for business cards on your way out. I got official business.
There we go.
Goblin business. Please see table for business cards.
It's not great. Also, fucking copyrighted material. This probably is copyrighted. So, like, what the hell? I'll see if I can get Dancing Stickman back, but in the absence, I think Nelson Muntz is fine. Alright, you said upside down?
Yep.
Fine. Let's do that. I'm sorry for that bullshit, by the way. It's just, it was annoying me that Dancing Stick, and it still annoys me that Dancing Stickman is not there.
Anyway, as I was saying, Twitch-based Pokemon's Anniversary Emerald run was really fun. They had a cave dedicated to Snakewood, of all ROM hacks.
Okay, so this thing broke out, and I'm not thrilled about that, because it's frail as hell. Yeah, see? I knew that would happen. I should have just thrown a dust ball. I want to catch more Pokemon. I must catch more Pokemon. I gotta get to 325 today. Hey, more Goth girls. Wait, that's not a Goth girl, that's a Goth femboy. That's basically the same thing.
Fair enough. But yeah, like... It was funny, and we had to do all 7 silver symbols to complete the run in the Battle Frontier, because they changed all the Battle Frontier brains to be various different hosts from previous Switch-based Pokemon runs.
Huh. That's
they
kind of
changed
cool.
all the gym leaders, all the E4 and Champ, and a whole bunch of random NPCs around the routes to be that. And like, it had over 140 characters across main runs and side games.
I didn't even have... Well, I should have actually used a quick ball, but oh well. I didn't even have regular old Pawniard, to say nothing of Bishar.
Makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Well, okay, it does kind of make sense, because I guess this is where you can catch them, but...
Yeah, like, it was a fun run, and like, I'll manage to one of the easiest Frontier brains just purely because Battle Palace will.
Listen, the Battle Palace can either be very easy or very difficult depending on your luck.
Or nature. Nature's determine how the Pokemon react.
Yes, but also luck. Like, you can have a good nature and your Pokemon might still suck.
Yeah. That's why they made it easy for the Frontier brain, because the hard part was a good draw, the other two were Chatot and an unknown.
See, that explains everything. And they didn't buff Unknown's stats. Did they buff Unknown's stats?
No, because it was
in
based
this?
off a run where Unknown was their starter.
Oh, fun.
It was a run where they integrated the gimmicks into Twitch directly, so hidden powers, type, and base power would be determined by what emote Chad was spamming at the time. Which was actually really clever. But when you play without the Twitch integration, that ROM hack, it just leads to the hidden power being random every time until you catch more Mon, basically.
I see.
But then you get forced to Chatot instead of Kenya the Sparrow. That uses a similar gimmick, except for Chatter. turn into other moves like metronome, except via what emote chat was spamming at the time.
Snowy, how do you do that? Because I'm looking here and I'm not seeing it. Oh, never mind, it's all the way at the end. I see.
Yeah, like,
Have that.
it's just interesting, you know.
Fuck, I don't
And
have that
how
on
I-
my computer, that's the other problem. I changed computers, so I don't have Dancing Stickman on here.
Oh god, that explains it.
No, it doesn't.
It explains why it changed, I think.
No, it doesn't. Because I've had this for how many weeks now, and it worked just fine on Monday.
Fair enough.
No, it's not fair enough. It's bullshit is what it is.
Anyway. Yeah, it was a fun run.
Well, good, I'm glad you had fun.
And like the true final boss was one of the most divisive runs we ever did with Tohomon. And they even included a song with vocals on the GBA cartridge. For the ROM hack for when we got there.
It's another
was
goth
funny.
girl. There are too many goth girls here. Wait, there's no such thing. Well, okay, there is if you're Rome.
Yeah, like, it was funny. Again, Artisan Cave got turned into a Snakewood reference.
Okay, I don't know what Snakewood is.
Very
But Artisan
infamously
Cave was
40 pounds
worthless,
creepypasta
so-
hack.
I am
Infamously
glad-
poorly balanced hack that tore theme.
I am glad that Twitch Plays Pokemon has a lot of fun with this stuff and has their own lore and has it, but like, I am unfamiliar with most of it.
The lore hasn't existed since 2017.
I know it has, but I don't pay
Hasn't, I said.
I mean, that's fine, but like, I still haven't paid, even when Twitch Plays, I was aware of it, but I wasn't paying that close attention to it, and I never really participated, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well.
I mean, the current streamer is the only one in contact with the original streamer, but the original streamer is kind of a piece of shit who still presses a 40 here and there to do some bullshit like force AI slop or
Ew.
NFTs or other grifts.
Ew.
He's also anti-trans rights. We tried getting the account. We tried getting him to sell the account to someone before, just so we can get him cut him out of the equation entirely. But he ended up overcharging for it because of an ego.
Well, of course. Everyone has ego.
But like,
Except
it's
for me.
like, oh right, I don't believe you.
Nobody ever believes me when I say I don't have ego. I'm insulted.
But like, it's funny. It's streamers caused a lot of drama about the years, so that's why he had to step down as the one hosting this thing. So it just led to a lot of issues with management over the years, and like he still technically is in contact with the current guy hosting the computer and running the show, but he gets ultimate say on anything, to the chagrin of most of the regulars. Like, he famously deleted his Discord account just because he got banned for making a mom joke at one point.
Fun.
Said your mom joke was about trans people, so he deserved it.
Fun.
And then he was like, Discord sucks! It's like, it's just sad.
Also,
Also, if
Jay...
you don't...
has pointed out that if I didn't have an ego, I wouldn't be a person. I'd be insulted, but I don't think you're allowed to be insulted at the truth.
Also, plus, you have made All About Me Mafia twice.
It was... It had a reason!
Still, the book name alone.
It had a reason for existing! And it was a fun and interesting concept!
It was, but the name alone proves you have an ego.
Yeah, but okay, how could I not do that particular pun?
Exactly.
Oop.
That's my
I
point.
thought I hit the right button, but I'm still upside down, so I did not. It's fine, actually. I don't have Garbodor, so I'm glad I didn't accidentally KO it. But yeah, no, I get it, right? Everyone has an id, an ego, and a super ego. I don't have a super ego, I have a super F.
Super F!
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Okay, favorite superhero that's like not a main franchise superhero.
Probably Conan the Barbarian.
I'm debating between Super F and Super Moose.
Comics. He started in comics. He was technically meant to be a superhero.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, for me, I'm debating between Super F and Super Moose. The evil on the loose? It's time for Super Moose! Hitler action! If you get that reference, you're old.
I get it.
Guess what? You're old. Oh boy. The fact that it was also like a semi-recurring character makes it even funnier.
It was. Also, Powder Toast Man for a similar gag and Ron and Stimpy. You know.
Also, the fact that I'm pretty sure Daolon Wong got his ass kicked by his Super Moose at least once.
I'm talking about Powder Toast Man.
Oh, I know you are, but why do I keep forgetting that I have quick balls? I just bought a bunch of them. Yes, Jackie Chan Adventures, Jay.
It's
and Dino
It was
Guts.
a Saturday morning cartoon show on Kids WB for like 5 years.
They know Jackie Chan Adventures, but that's where Super Moose comes from.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's
It
just
was.
an animated stuffed animal that got animated by the Rat Power. Yes, we're old, Dino Guts. Yes, we're all old. And as of Saturday, I'm going to be even older.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. Ugh.
I'm gonna be 29 this year and 30 next year, so I'm gonna be even older too. I'm hitting the big 3 digits.
No, you're not. You're still only going to be 30. 3 digits isn't for a while, buddy. I'm not even 3 digits yet.
I mean 3 decades, not 3 digits.
I know what you meant, but you said 3 digits and I couldn't help but make fun of you. I'm
Fair
sorry.
enough. I give you a lot of shit too, so you have to give me shit back. It's only fair that way.
Yes, this is how things work on this channel. Everybody gives everybody shit. And then apparently goth girls show up. It would probably be a more popular channel if there were more goth girls showing up regularly, but oh well. And if the goth girls weren't Pokemon. I think you should survive the strength.
It is a grand ball, it should.
Silverhawks and Thundercats, yeah. I don't remember if I was born yet when they were airing, but I know of them. And I believe I have watched
the Thundercats reboot that was really dark, but only got one season.
Well, probably because it was really dark and nobody wanted it.
No, people liked it. It got positive reception because of that.
Huh.
It's just that no one saw it except and the people that did liked it. It was more views that got it canceled.
Anyway, Snowy has sound alerts on his channel. My issues with sound alerts today were just a ploy to make sure that Snowy got sound alerts on his channel for when he streams there. Yes, that is what we are going with. No, I legitimately do not know why sound alerts got rid of the dancing stickmen. Because if it was a computer issue, that would have happened when I changed my that would have happened when I changed my computer over.
Hi, Snowy.
And I think Snowy's going to be streaming more on his channel with the Switch 2 that he ordered.
I've been getting back into streaming myself. Wait,
So
are you gonna have to
have.
add a command for Snowy now?
I might, if this is what Snowy wishes.
I was gonna stream yesterday, but Sky had to do his taxes, so oops.
Well, my wife did my taxes. Not because I can't do them, but because wife just does it.
That reminds me, I didn't have taxes this year because I've been unemployed for a whole year and a half now.
Hooray.
I got a $0 refund from it. So I took a picture and said, "Congrats on your $0 refund."
Well, you can't get a refund if you didn't pay anything in.
Yeah. Well, I had like barely anything for my W-2 that year, so that's why it was funny.
Yeah. Ugh.
That was the year I got fired, so.
Yeah. I hope you find a job soon, bud.
I do too. I just interviewed at McDonald's down the street for the third time and had a better interview this time, but they still declined me. It didn't. At least it kept the notes this time.
Yeah.
And it sucks too because I got 3 years of experience with fast food and food service as a whole. You know.
Alright, so you can waterfall the Bisharp and you can psychic the Grand. Because I've got both of those, I don't care about whether or not I KO.
Any other routes you can check for Newmon?
I might be able to access Route 10 now.
You can, I think.
Also,
You
there's
just can't go to the Victory Road, obviously.
Yeah, but I want to save all the trainers there for post-gym, because, again, I know that I'm going to need to, I know that I'm going to need to level grind. Dawning is not feeling well. If you check the official channel for Bulba Garden streams on the Bulba Garden Discord, she's having a migraine. And there is a minor update to that. They sorted out the issue that she was having and she was able to get in for an appointment today. Oh, hey, it's Curlia. Bad news, I already have one. And it evolved to Gardevoir. Wait, that's not bad news at all, that's good news. But yeah, so hopefully Dawning will be able to stream maybe on Saturday. Maybe. I'm not going to make any promises on her behalf, mind you, though. Because I don't know how well the migraine mitigation is going to work. But At least it's not 2 weeks till her appointment like it was originally going to be.
The American healthcare moment.
It's not American healthcare, it's another issue.
Fair enough. But yeah, I remember there was this one video of Dr. Eggman trying to corrupt the American healthcare system, and he's like, and everything he came up with to make it worse ended up being like, I'm an evil genius, and they thought of everything that makes me appalled. And then he's like, I'll corrupt something else that cannot be corrupted yet, like the American school system.
Well, bad news for you, Eggman.
Yeah. It was a funny video.
Oh, I'm sure it was. Alright. Maybe let's pop into Route 310, not 310. Route 10. And...
Just to catch 7 more Mon.
Yeah, because I want to get over that halfway mark today. I will, because I've still got 2 hours, but...
We can also evolve some stuff to get there faster.
I could. There's something up ahead and the road is closed. Very vague. Stupid roadblocks.
Reminds me of... Did you know back to YG you can actually access Route 10, you just can't access Old Victory Road?
Correct.
Unique Game Shark Action we played do so though.
Yes, I believe I was aware of that. God, so here's the thing that I dislike. Route 10 is fucking amazing. It's great. But it's, or I should say Unova Route 10 is amazing and great. But you only get it in black and white. And then, you know, obviously through less legitimate means, black to white too. But like, the route itself is very atmospheric. The badge check gate is the best that it's ever been.
Yeah.
The music, both on Route 10 itself and the badge check gate, is also incredible. Everything about this route is a fucking win. And you only get it in black and white, not even in black to white too. Legitimately.
Even then you don't get the badge check gate in a lot of...
No, you don't. And to a certain extent, I get it. Because fucking N and his stupid castle destroyed the Victory Road. But, like, you could have it as a post-game extra where you basically go in and navigate through the route. And what's left of it.
Route 10 itself, you don't need the old Victory Road.
I mean, the new Victory Road sort of... Does it have elements of... I don't remember, but...
It does. It has the ending of it.
Yeah, but that's it. So you could potentially even have... You know, maybe they've been doing some work on Victory Road and... You know, they got it re-carved through or whatever. But it only happens after you become champion. I don't know. But you could have had it still available in that game, even if a post-game area. Ah, Primate. I don't have that yet.
I think most ROMAX of Back to Y2 do restore Route 10 at the very least.
I would hope so, because again, it's one of my... And Unova is a great region in my book. Like, I love it a lot. Route 10 is one of my favorite areas in this region. Primate's defenses aren't so great.
Just chuck dust balls, I guess.
Okay, good. I was right.
But now it's gonna get fresh, confused.
I still feel like it could hit itself once in confusion and be okay. Or that could happen.
Yeah, you got it. Good.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, or that could
I
happen.
figured. That's what I figured.
Also, Annihilate. Amazing. Best evolution. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Best possible evolution for
Pokédex
Primal.
entry for it. They outright confirmed the reason why he killed it is that because he taught to use that move so many times.
I was not aware that it was in Z-A. I guess it's a
in the
DLC. Yeah. That is the one thing about the DLC, is that it includes more Pokemon. But, like, nah, it's not worth it.
It's more the same, and if you don't like base game, you won't like the DLC.
Yeah, I'm told some of the Mega Evolutions in the DLC are even more challenging, and of course we all know that's what I love, is those style of boss battles.
I like them in Legends Arceus.
Oh my god, that Arcanine fight was annoying as shit.
I disagree, that was one of my favorites.
No. If that thing got a fire going and staying in the center of that arena, you were screwed.
I disagree. I've seen speedrun strats, and I applied them to when I played.
No, there was no way. That thing ate me so many times.
Didn't eat me. I did it first try.
Well, good for you. You also may have watched the videos beforehand. I went into it not knowing what to expect, because that's what people want from me.
Fair enough.
Oh, I won't forget my battle with Cleavor. Snowy, were you there for that? I don't remember, but how did I have
Cleavor was the
Volibee,
only one I didn't die to on other than Arcanine. Because, like, if you know how to get a trainer tips if you lose these Mon once.
Yeah, no.
Well, Cleavor and Arcanine are just missing gaps in my tutorials.
Well, first of all, my reaction to... Because I did not know what to expect. My reaction to, oh my god, what the fuck is this? With the Cleavor battle, was almost literally, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Except I was on the Bulba Garden channel, so it was,
Less profane.
less profane, exactly. Although maybe I let an S-bomb out, maybe it was something like holy shit, because I was just, but like, I don't remember. But it was a reaction, alright, because I was not expecting that. I didn't die to Cleavor. Cleavor's the only one I never died to once. Then Lilligant kicked my ass, but I'm not afraid to admit that.
Lilligant and the one that kicked my ass the most was Avalon, out of Arceus, obviously.
Arceus was such a fucking cheater.
That's why I don't get how speedrunners can do that run for that fight first try.
Yeah, I have no clue. I can know
Even
what the
after I memorize
speedrunning
his
tactic
patterns, it was
is.
so hard.
I can know what the tactic is, and I'm incapable of applying it.
Same.
My hands are just not that talented. Hey, I don't have one of those.
But yeah, like, took me 4 hours to beat Arceus. Took me comparatively less to beat Zygarde, and I assume it'll take me around the same time as Arceus to beat Mega Rai. Combined with
Wait a minute,
Soft
you're not
sets,
beating...
But I'm not there yet.
I thought Zygarde was your ally in the final battle.
No, he's your ally in the final battle, but the post-game you have to find him to catch him.
Oh, that makes nonsense.
It's proving your worth to him.
I thought I did that by beating the crap out of that Floette.
No, that's not the point.
I suppose not. It doesn't matter. I don't care about proving my worth to Zygarde.
Like, to catch it, you have to fight it in all 3 of its forms. 10%, 50%, perfect form. With no breaks, I might add. If you die even once, back to square one. Took me 3 tries despite that.
I didn't beat ZA, no. No,
He's
I'm at
like
the
halfway through. From
I'm at the Rust Syndicate bit and decided that they're so unintimidating that I'm just gonna do some shiny hunting. So I've been sitting on a bench and just literally killing time for months now.
Which is basically halfway through the game.
I've found 2 oh, so yeah, I mentioned the first shiny that I found was Pansage, which I wouldn't have been able to fucking tell if I didn't have the Q, because
Pansage's shiny sucks.
Yeah, that is not a very visible shiny.
But what about
Fletchling was the other one.
Gotcha.
I'm still looking for one specifically, which is why I'm resetting at this exact bench, but it's gonna be a while, I'm sure. Found a lot of alphas of that particular Pokemon, mind you, but no shiny yet. It would be great if it was shiny alpha. I do not have any random shiny alphas from Legends Arceus. Like, I've got 2 shiny alphas from Legends
the
Arceus.
DLC is a good way of getting free alphas.
Say that again?
The DLC has a good method of getting free alphas.
Oh, fun. I don't know.
Because you can combine the shiny charm with a donut type that gives you extra shiny boost chances.
A donut?
Yeah, that's the main gimmick of the DLC. You have donuts to give Hoopa to send you to the other dimension.
I'd rather eat them.
You can't. You have to feed them to Hoopa.
But I want to eat it.
Each one costs berries.
Why should I feed the stupid Pokemon that I've never used before donuts? I want donuts.
Basically,
MCH, we have an imposter among us.
Yep, and you should name it. You should name it Sauce when you catch it. Did I tell you about one of my custom Hackmon movesets I made for a friend once?
You did not.
Well, basically, a friend of mine does a Hackmon egg log where they pre-generate the stuff in PK hacks. I once made them this Mon with the eject button, U-turn, sucker punch, illusion, discharge, and recycle.
I'm sorry, how many moves was that?
What?
How many moves was that?
No, 4 moves plus the illusion ability and eject button.
Oh, okay.
So it was the 4 moves were U-turn, discharge, recycle, and sucker punch.
I see.
So and illusion was the ability, and eject button's obvious. So it's just the imposter.
Uh-huh.
I literally made the imposter Mogus. It's a funny Hackmon moveset, though.
It seems a little amusing, yes.
It won the most memeable award that run, too.
Good for you.
Because I put actual effort into the meme. One person made a Reddit mon that never left the basement.
There we go, Sussy Baka. Did I catch the last one of those? Yes, I did. Okay. We're almost there! And by almost there, I mean we're almost halfway there.
We're halfway there.
Oh,
Living on a
living on a
chair.
prayer. Nobody used me use sing, but I sang anyway.
Yeah, I'm saying scrolling on a chair, not living on a prayer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I said that in the Mafia thread for the Mafia me and Deku are hosting very shortly because we had to cut a roll because it was stuck in limbo on the
Limbo.
last person.
I believe I saw that. Or at least
There
I
was
saw
one person left. I even got Rainbow Cloud to sign up again.
Ooh. Well, that's nice. Haven't heard from him in a while.
I have. He's been fun to chat with again.
Good.
Amogus.
But yeah, no. One of my favorite parody songs, and this is not a Weird Al song, this isn't any, like, this was just something that I randomly stumbled across on
It's a Amogus
YouTube.
one.
No. It's a parody of Carry On My Wayward Son. And the chorus goes...
Oh!
The chorus goes a little something like this. Karaoke's not that fun. People laugh when you are done. Lay our bleeding ears to rest. Don't you try no more.
That's hilarious! Of course, I've done Gotta Catch 'Em All and Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2 as karaoke songs before.
I have never done karaoke. Even when I was in Japan, I did not do karaoke.
Yeah, like there was a karaoke bar I went to in Salt Lake City for Opportunity Night Break, where it just randomly had game music that was on record labels, so I've sang Live and Learn. Another person saying True Angel Spaces from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I mean, I could potentially be tempted to do karaoke if I was allowed to get...
Bakami Tai from Yakuza, which was surprising they had that one, because that's Japanglish.
You didn't let me finish my thought.
Sorry.
I could potentially be tempted to do karaoke if I was allowed to get drunk enough.
Fair enough.
You don't want me to do a karaoke stream, although maybe...
I'd be down for that. I could apply some too.
Maybe if Bulba Garden ever does another charity event, we can put that up there as a potential reward, where one of my Sunday morning streams, I have to either sing everything, like I won't be able to talk normally, I will have to sing, or like it's just gonna be me back-to-back singing Pokemon theme songs or something.
I'd rather do it on this channel so I can join in, but...
You have to talk to... No. No, you don't.
They know your weaknesses!
It's not very surprising. It's
Yeah,
really not, like... if I was a boss in a video game, like, my weakness would be like this giant, huge, very, very obvious, like, glowing thing. Or my weak spot would be, like... No, I would be like the first boss in the game, because my weaknesses are very, very visible and very, very easy to exploit. But yeah, no, you definitely don't have to talk my wife. You talk to my wife. You never have to talk to my wife.
Yeah, like...
I'm allowed to do things.
In any case, I'd rather if you did karaoke it'd be on this stream so little goblins like me can join in.
Yeah, it's... Okay. See, I'd say something like 100 follower special, But I'm already at 97 followers. I don't know how many of those are bots. And I would like to make it more of a stretch goal than something that... Because I do think that I'll hit 100 followers at some point.
Bribery time!
Plus, if I said 100, like, a couple of people could make alt accounts. And I'd be at 100. Right? That's not... I want it to be actually 100 different, and I think I'm already failing at that, because I think I know at least one person who followed with multiple accounts, but that's just because they got rid of the first account for legitimate reasons. Maybe 150 follower special, maybe, or 200 if I really want to stretch. I don't know. But it's a thought if we hit a good milestone on this channel.
Bribery time.
What are you bribing me with?
Karaoke.
No, that's what you're bribing me for.
Money.
I don't think subscribers give me money. Followers do not.
No, I'm bribing you with my money to do a karaoke stream. With me.
If I do a karaoke stream, can you join in? Okay.
Are you?
That's a question. Because, okay, here's a thing that I've been debating. Okay, I'll give you a few behind-the-scenes things that I've been debating for a little while now. The first one is something that I've been debating for quite some time. And it's whether or not I should make a dedicated Discord server for my Twitch community. Because right now, the Twitch server that I'm using for voice chat and
is the old
this
War
shit
Room
is my War Room server, which is specifically for one particular Bulba Garden forum. Like one section on the Bulba Garden forums. It's not the best, but it's my server, so that's one thing I've been debating. And if I do something like that, then maybe having points where, you know, I don't know, like a subscriber can join me in voice chat or something. I don't know. But it would be something that might be possible if I did this on its own server instead of... It's not server. Yeah, Discord server. Instead of in the War Room. So it's...
Yeah.
You know, again, that's something that I've been considering. Snowy says yes. MCH, I think you think that yes. I should too. I'm pretty sure most of... But and I'll tell you the reason why I haven't. The reason that I haven't is because I'm such a small channel. Which,
that
you know, again...
doesn't stop anyone before.
It stops me because I already have one almost dead server that I'm on. That's mine.
I've been in a lot of stream channels that are even more dead than that server, so...
I don't know. So, okay, maybe it's an idea, maybe it's something that I'll do. The other thing that I've been mulling over, and this is a little bit more recent of a mulling thing. It's actually something that I started thinking about towards the end of last year, and it's... I don't know if Caps ever showed up in the Bulba Garden.
Is it the Two Saiyans play thing?
No. No, because everyone here already knows about that. And that was something that only popped into my head like a week or two ago. Or whenever the hell I first mentioned it ago. I want to improve my content, and I want to make sure that people are actually enjoying my content. So I've been mulling whether or not I should do something like create a survey. And would people even bother filling it out? And then what kinds of questions should I put on there?
Like, I don't think the survey needs to exist, personally.
I don't know. Like, so here's the thing, Snowy, right? You want more chaos, and I get it, but I'm wondering if some people think that there's too much chaos. Like, in a stream like this, okay, chaos is okay, because I'm not doing this primarily for story progress. I'm doing this, with the ultimate goal of literally catching them all.
I personally think less chaos would be fine, as long as it's not like non-existent.
That's the other thing is I worry especially for things. I worry especially for games like Ace Attorney, where if I get multiple tsundere for X characters in a row, that's 5, 10, 15 minutes where I can't make a fuck ton of story progress. And I also worry that I've been taking, that I take too long to finish cases, that, people will lose interest or get bored, or... Because, again, I enjoy the chaos. I do. But
I feel like...
Go ahead.
I feel like the issue is turn them off for, like, first playthrough games, but keep them on for, like, games you've already played before.
Well, the problem is most of the things that I do on this channel are new playthroughs. But that's something that I'm considering, KR, is putting things on cooldowns. But I'm wondering, because that is something that's come up before, that is something that I've thought of before. But at the same token, so I want to get new viewers, but at the same token, I don't want to alienate the people who are already here for the chaos.
I don't think you would alienate them that much. That's my point.
Well, again, that's what something like a survey would help me figure out, but if you're saying that it's not necessary, I don't know. The thing that I would like to know is, I mean, obviously I've got some regular viewers, so I know they're enjoying my content, but people who aren't here as often, someone like Anatros, or, I think Swifty still occasionally pops in every once in a while, right? What do they think, right? If they come in for just a random stream, and it's non-stop nonsense, is that something they appreciate, or is that something that, like, I think the thing that I'm sort of getting at is that I don't want my channel to become a Flanderized version of itself. If that makes any sense at all. I mean, the thing is, I know that this isn't a large channel. I know it will never be huge. But I always worry about creating the best possible content that I can for my audience.
Flanderized.
Yeah, a Flanderized version. So it's basically like a gross caricature that amplifies one specific aspect of it. Where, I mean, like it's named after the Simpsons character Ned Flanders, but I think it's better suited more so to someone like Homer or even Burns than it is to Ned Flanders.
Or like anyone in Family Guy.
Or, yeah, basically anyone in Family Guy. But, like, that's what I worry about. Okay, emergency for... So I'll explain it more when Snowy comes back. But for the rest of you that are here, like, that is probably my #1 concern, is just creating content that you all enjoy, leaning into the chaos and appreciating the chaos, but not letting my channel basically become a bastardized or Flanderized version of itself. Like, I do remember that there were deep conversations that we've had on this channel in the past.
Myself included.
Right. Because I know that I've talked about my struggle with depression before. I know that I've told some of the more serious stories that I have before, other than, but it's not that I don't appreciate the chaos. I worry if it's overwhelming everything else, and if we don't have time for serious conversation or again, for something like Ace Attorney specifically, and for retaining new viewers specifically, I don't know. I really don't.
I kind of do as a regular viewer, but...
I mean, go ahead. What's your opinion?
My opinion is that you should have that cooldown. Because in my experience watching many other Twitch streamers, having that sort of chaos all the time, non-stop, just turns people off more than turns them on.
I suppose.
Eventually, a stream just becomes eventually, there's a point where a stream just becomes a clique, if it's small enough. And when it becomes a clique, it drives away new viewers rather than welcomes them in.
That is what I'm worried about. Like, if someone shows up randomly to an Ace Attorney stream and all they see is the game flipped upside down and me talking in a stupid voice, and I literally can't even see them come in when they comment in chat because my glasses are off. I mean,
that's what I've seen in other streams. I've seen it plenty. They all become cliquey, and then it just spirals downhill from there. No one ever joins. No one ever becomes part of the clique.
Yeah, again, I appreciate all of my viewers, and I want to have a more close and like, I want you all to know who I am, and to know who each of you are, and to be able to say hi and ask how you're doing and all of that stuff. Like, I don't want to not have a relationship with my viewers, but I also don't want to have that be something that just, like, someone new shows up and they feel like they can't fit in because they don't know what's going on. And I'll be fair, I shoot myself in the foot with this a lot, even without the chaos, even without the wheel spins and that shit, because I'm off creating bullshit canon, which I think I've done a lot less in Ace Attorney. But, like, back in the days when I was insistent that Edgeworth was an asshole who actually did murder his own father, and I had to shove a bullet in Manfred von Karma's shoulder to prove otherwise, right? Nobody who showed up out of the blue would get that.
Not only that, but it would anger a lot of longtime fans.
And it would anger a lot of fans of the series. And then, people wouldn't understand why I was calling Phoenix Noodleman, which I still do, but I don't know. Am I going to be perfect? No. No, I'm not. The only perfect person I know is my wife. But I do hope you all understand, and hey, I think this is actually the first semi-serious conversation I've had on this channel in a while.
Ooh. But yeah, basically, we coming in from other streams only turns people off.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. And again, I don't need this to be a channel with thousands and thousands of viewers. It would be nice, but, like, I do want to try growing my community because I enjoy doing this. I enjoy entertaining. I want to make sure people are entertained. But at the same token, I also want to be able to... Oops, I didn't mean to actually get into a battle with you. I forgot that you were a thing.
Flanders, not Flinders.
Flanderization, Snowy, is basically my channel becoming a bad caricature of itself. Where instead of being somewhere or having depth or... being a multifaceted place, it just becomes one note and succumbs purely to the chaos. Where, you basically pop in any stream, and I'm not making progress. I'm upside down, blindfolded. You know, if I'm Link, I'm not wearing any armor. I'm completely naked, and I'm trying to take on a boss with a stick. And I'm not saying that we can't do that. I'm just saying if that's the only sort of thing that happens,
it turns people off and more than anything. And I've seen that across many Twitch streams. Because remember, I've been on Twitch for 12 years now.
Yeah, no, you've been around the block and you've seen stuff that I don't. So again, I love the chaos. I appreciate it. And I got the channel point rewards that I've got for a reason. But the reason that I would be seriously considering either upping the cost or putting in a cooldown is like MCH. Well, first of all, again, this channel decidedly used to be a place where we could have more serious conversations. In addition to, like, again, it's whatever the hell happens to pop into my head on a given day. Which is... But, like, again...
It doesn't have to be new game genres, Snowy. That's not the point.
I love... I kind of figured this was going to happen. But yeah, the thing that I worry about the absolute most is turning away new viewers because the channel is nothing but chaos. That's what I worry about.
Snowy.
And it does. And again, I'm not saying there will be no chaos. That is never going to happen. And I'll do Snipper Whapper. Tatsumi? That's not Tatsumi, that's MC... Have you been mistaking MCH for Tatsumi?
What?
Or who are... Wait, who are you calling Tatsumi, Snowy? I'm confused.
Yes.
Oh. Oops. No, Tatsumi is with me on Sundays. When Tatsumi shows up. Tatsumi does not have access to the War Room Discord, and I don't think ever will. But yeah, so okay, I mean, no, they're not. Regardless, I think the feedback that I'm getting from here is... Maybe I should increase the cost of the Chaos rewards. Maybe. And put in maybe a slight cooldown?
Not a big one, obviously.
Right, not like once an hour kind of thing, no. But
maybe once every minute.
Right. The other thing that I'm concerned about with, and I mentioned this during the stream on Monday, was if there are like 7 or 8 of them redeemed at the same time, we easily lose track of how many have been... Because there's no way in hell. Like, best case scenario, I'm upside down, glasses off, no left arm, stupid voice, singing and tsundere, which I suppose that is 6 I could theoretically do at once. But, like, most of the time that's not going to happen.
Also, like... No, there is a way you can track, but it requires a second screen.
I mean, I have the second screen now.
Or a moderator.
Yeah, that's not... I mean, which Snowy technically is. But even then, like, the on-screen counts would require me to remember to update the counts, and I'll switch over to the other scene for a second. I know that I don't have my Switch 2 connected, but, like, speaking of counts, right, my widget outburst count is now 4, because I literally missed 2 of them in the moment during my stream on Monday. So an on-stream count for something like that would require me to remember to update or change it, and that's decidedly not a perfect system, unless there was a way to automate it. But yeah, Snowy has access to moderator stuff. So theoretically we could do it that way, but like, again, it does get more complicated, and it does take my focus away from other things if I'm trying to keep track. So, and again, I wouldn't say best case, normal case scenario, 3 or 4 at once would be possible, and that's, you know, again, upside down, glasses off, stupid voice, and tsundere are relatively, you know, common combos, but I don't. There's a lot for me to think about. I think
it's your channel at the end of the day.
It is, but I want to make sure that I'm providing, like, I want to make sure that I'm providing good and welcoming content, not wholesome. I don't give a fuck about wholesome.
This is a Christian server, so no swearing. But in this case, it'd actually be Jewish, but you get the point.
Yeah, no. There are some Jews who look down on frowning. I'm not one of them.
I was referencing an old meme of a really buff Winnie the Pooh saying this is a Christian Minecraft server, so no swearing.
But yeah, so the other thing is, Snowy might be correct, where branching out and trying new games that I haven't done before, new genres of games, because again, when I first started Breath of the Wild, there were no Little Goblin Knows Bests, there were no, you know, there were no wheel spins, right? There was none of that. But it was still entertaining and it was still chaotic, because I had no clue what the fuck I was doing. And when I finally started to get a clue of what the fuck I was doing, ended up with 22 fairies in my pants and basically immortal, I don't know if it became more or less entertaining. But regardless, like that could be a way where I'm branching out even more. And again, after this, I am me. Why would I play myself? I could make a joke, but I'm not going to. You got it, MCH. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about wholesome content. I just want to be entertaining. But anyway,
well, so you only got an hour left. You might have to evolve for the last 2 or find dark grass.
Yeah.
We lost track of everything in this discussion, as always.
It happens. And again, I think I've made my particular point for what I wanted to, so we can go back to being less serious now, which means it's time for the old bag, because I still remember that I gotta do that for the wheel spin, you silly snipper whappers. So, old bag plays Pokemon. We all love that concept, don't we?
No.
No, we really, really don't. Imagine me doing a stream for 4 hours in this voice. I'm pretty sure everyone would get tired of it. Oh well.
Maybe not Pajama Sam, though.
That would probably be the Von Karma stream. But that would still be funny. I'd be amused anyway. But then again, I easily amuse myself all the time. I'm easily amused by my own nonsense. I don't know why. Once less chaos suggests more chaos. Yes, that is exactly how we do things on this channel. We never do what I say we're supposed to do. 'Cause why would I?
I didn't say suggest more chaos.
No,
That
still we
wasn't
did.
chaos. That a stream in a single voice is not more chaos. That's just one style.
That is true. That is technically less chaos. Technically. Oh hey, Cyndaquil's probably pretty close to evolving. And it'll be relatively easy to level up, given the hella high-level Pokemon in the general area. And I know that I don't have Quilava yet. But yeah, no, don't mind me. I have terrible ideas with everything. I'm just a stupid snipper-wapper myself. I don't know what I'm doing.
For 4 hours would be awful for your throat.
Yeah, it probably would be. I'm not sure that Von Karma for 4 hours would be easy for my throat either. I might have to make those particular streams a little shorter.
2 hours.
Maybe 2. 2.5 most. But I think it could still be funny, as special bonus streams on days when I'm bored out of my skull. Or when I'm between series.
Or you could do a karaoke stream for one of those like we suggested earlier.
It's possible, maybe. Does Skitty evolve? No, Skitty does not evolve with a shiny stone. Skitty evolves with a moonstone, which I believe that I have.
Yep.
And Garbodor can go in a different box. Garbodor can go here. I'm sorting. Reason I'm sorting is because I want to see which Pokemon I've got in box 16 can or cannot be evolved, or that I don't need to evolve like Pawniard because I have Bisharp already, and there is no such thing as King Gambit, nor should there ever have been. Well, okay, there could have been, but they should have done it so much better.
They did do it better. It's one of the most broken Mon.
No, it sucks.
No, it doesn't. It's very divisive because it's one of the most broken Mon competitive.
I'm not talking about competitive, I'm talking about in lore. It's a master strategist that employs only the Zap Brannigan strategy, and that's a really stupid strategy.
I'm talking about in just like in competitive, it's really fucking broken.
Yeah, well, I still say it should have gotten sharpness as a secondary ability. Oh well, what the hell do I know?
No one would ever use that secondary ability, because why would they?
What ability do they normally use?
The one that requires all your Mon dead?
Oh, that ability is horrible. I do not like it.
No, it's that what makes it so powerful and competitive.
How?
Because it gives you so many boosts that you can just sweep the other team with it.
Yeah, but all your rest of your Pokemon have to be dead. It's a very risky strategy.
Not really. Not when you can't kill the damn thing.
Yes, you can. It's not that fast.
Nope. That's why it has a moveset that has been banned.
What moveset could it possibly have that got it banned? No, seriously, what moveset does that thing have? Because it's slow as shit.
It's an OU in Smogon tiers right now, apparently. It's not even viable for anything other than OU, AG, or Ubers.
Okay.
Which is like toughest of the top.
I know how tiers work.
So, Sword Dance, Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Low Kick, or Iron Head, Low Kick, Terra Blast is his main one.
That sounds easily defeatable.
It's not. It's not at all.
Like, Sucker Punch is the only thing you might have to worry about, but like, if you're not using an attacking move, it's not going to go faster than you.
It's meant to sweep with that.
Just poke it with a fighting type move.
That's why it has Air Balloon.
Air Balloon doesn't help with the fighting type move.
Also, Catal Cleave does not check accuracy, which is part of why it's used.
That's fine, but it's still a
And
dark
its
type.
Terra
move.
type is usually goes to stop fighting or fairy.
Bug.
And that's what they have low kick for.
What, for
I mean,
bug?
Ironhead, yeah. That's what I meant. But, like, there's so many different... Like, there's so many different ways that you can build King Gambit that it became very divisive very fast.
All I can say is I really, really don't like the lore behind it. I think that the lore behind it is an absolute travesty. Anyway, we are at 325, but I have some other Pokemon I can evolve, so I might as well. Get not just over that halfway mark, but well over that halfway mark. So we'll go out and we'll do a little battling. Oh, wait a minute. I'm used to experience working in a very specific way. No, it's not going to work unless... Alright, where are my XP shares? Plural. I'm so used to the new version of XP share that I completely forgot about this. Okay, give...
Including the versions you can't turn it off in.
Yeah, especially the versions you can't turn it off in. Give everything an XP share. Although, to be fair, I could just give some of these things rare candies and they'd evolve, but... I don't know.
Don't need to give one of them an XP share.
No, I'm not giving it to Guard Maiden.
I thought you had Minichow on your team still. Did you evolve that already?
No, I evolved it already. That's how we got 324 and 325 were Mincino to Chinchino and Skitty to Del Caddy with stones.
Gotcha.
I believe...
So we passed the halfway point. Woo!
We are. Just barely, mind you, because... 324 would be below... Like, 324 and a half is halfway. Yeah, no, dividing up the XP like this is gonna take forever to level up anything. Oh well. I'm gonna head to the dark grass and at least get some higher level stuff. Although God help me if I get a double battle in that grass. Who do I have in second position? Do I have something that's at least competent? Yeah, level 50 Macho. That sounds competent. It's probably not, considering most of the stuff here is psychic, but...
Sounds is keyword.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, with... Okay, Cyndaquil grows to level 14... Is it the one that evolves early or late? It's the one that evolves early. Okay, so here's Quilava. I do still need Typhlosion. I know that's not going to happen for a while, and that's probably not going to happen today, but getting the Cyndaquil levels is definitely not a bad thing while I'm here.
Especially since it's only level 36.
Yeah. Aha! It's you! I know you. You're a Luxio.
Did you ever catch that Lifer you saw here?
I caught Lightbird, yes.
Okay.
Oh, right! This thing is Dark type! I forgot this thing is Dark type, which is good that I didn't use Psychic on it, but bad that I used Shadow Ball on it.
It still did half damage, which is surprising for a Shadow Ball.
Well, to be fair, Luxio is a mid-stage evolution, Gardevoir's fully evolved, and high special attack and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got about an hour left. This is probably going to be what I do for that last hour. Guard Maiden's going to get some good levels here, maybe. Quilava's getting levels. Extra sensory.
Why would you want that this late in the game?
I mean, on Quilava, I think it's fine.
Extra sensory?
Apparently.
Better than Smokescreen, I guess.
It's better than... Because it basically just still had its starting moveset.
Yeah. That is hilarious.
I mean, again, you get some unexpected level-up moves when you have...
Yeah.
Oh, good!
Juggernaut moment.
Machoke is actually going to be very competent here as long as it actually knows a fighting move or two.
Double.
And it knows nothing but fighting-type moves. People are being stupid on Reddit. Welcome to Reddit. It smells.
I would say welcome to social media, period.
Well, that's fair.
I hang on Reddit a lot, and there's stupid people, there's smart people, there's all sorts of people, and that's just social media.
Yeah.
Mostly stupid people, regardless of social media.
Not untrue. But yeah, Reddit in particular. Well, Reddit smells. Jingle bells,
No, I use
Reddit
Reddit the
smells.
most. I think it's the least smelly one, personally.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
I've had a lot of chill conversations on Reddit. And I mean a lot. It's just because it's the most left-leaning one for politics.
Oh, I see.
Provided you know where to look, I should
Well,
say. There's
I
always
don't go
gonna
on
be
social
idiots
media.
the-
I don't go on social media for politics. In general, I don't need to hear what opinion somebody from across the world has on something they have no idea about.
Also, like the gaming subreddits.
Oh yeah,
there's
no,
a tendency-
it's very good for gaming communities, I believe. But yeah, no,
and
my
it's good for
general,
answers, unironically.
that is definitely another thing where this channel is not one for politics.
I personally have opinions about political apathy, but I'm not gonna get into that if you don't.
I mean,
want me
I
to.
have opinions about politics too. Nobody wants or needs to hear that.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean political apathy, as in like not caring about politics.
Oh, it's not that I don't care. I have very strong opinions about things. I just don't need to hear what other people's opinions are, especially about things that don't affect them, or that they have no clue what they're talking about. And on social media, everyone's an expert on everything. It's not apathy.
Too much stupid.
It's not apathy. There's too much stupid out there. And I just don't want to
I'm
interact
talking like
with it or be
apathy in a
part of
different
it.
sense.
Yeah, no,
people just
I
don't
know
wanna-
what you're talking about, right? Just being exhausted of... Right, I get it, right? We're not going to talk about specific political opinion, but I understand, right? If you're politically apathetic...
You just stick your head in the sand and that thing gets worse.
Nothing can get better yet. But, you know, again, that's about the most that I will say regarding politics, is I don't think
And
you
that's
should
the most
be...
I'll say on this channel for your sake.
I don't think you should be apathetic towards politics, but if you're going to social media for your opinions on politics,
There are better places to go
There are
for it.
far better places to go. And, you know, again, don't listen to random Joe Schmo. Don't listen to celebrities. Don't listen to entertainers. None of them could or should affect your opinions on important topics to you. And again, that's why I avoid discussing actual political opinions. I have them, just like I have opinions on basically everything. They just don't count.
Everyone does.
Yeah, everyone always has opinions. Opinions
That's
are
why
like
they have
assholes.
them.
Everyone has one.
And everyone thinks theirs doesn't stink.
Exactly. No, I am well aware that all of my opinions are hilariously bad.
I mean, we all have our hot takes.
Yes. And when it comes to things like video games or my opinions on certain characters, I am not afraid to give you my hot takes. But...
Same here. Like, my biggest... Like, I don't like Legends Arceus for a hot take, remember?
yeah.
Meanwhile, you know which one I do like as a hot take? Let's Go.
You know, I give it some credit. Like, I don't like it in general, but I give it some credit. It has the most cohesive Kanto story we've ever gotten.
I give that the Fire and Leaf Green, actually.
Really?
Fire and Leaf Green had a lot of call forwards to Gen 2 that made it more fleshed out as a game.
It did, but Let's Go had those and some others.
Fair enough.
Like, Let's Go actually had the connection between Giovanni and Mewtwo, Giovanni and Sylph, prior to the hostile
Well,
takeover.
Giovanni Mewtwo was never actually a thing in the main games.
In the main, it
It's
wasn't,
only in
no.
Let's Go because the anime connection.
But, okay, yes and no. It did become a thing in Rainbow Rocket, right? Rainbow Rocket connected that.
Yeah, not really. ZA actually outright says that Mewtwo was captured by Team Flare of all things in between Gen 1 and Gen 6.
This is not going to go well. Okay, this went fine. That's a different version. That's a different version of Mewtwo. Like, Rainbow Rocket's
No, it's actually
Mewtwo...
explicitly the same one. They outright say it's the same one in a ZA DLC mission.
That's DLC, it doesn't count.
It does count, though.
See, that's the other thing that I find confusing, Jay, is why in the world do we have new protagonists for Let's Go?
I
don't
like they
know.
were gonna do a manga arc based off Let's Go, but then they never did.
It's probable, but yeah, no. I don't there's a lot of things about Let's Go that I don't understand. I also, the thing that I don't understand the most about Let's Go is how I came back to it after probably over a year of not playing it when I did like a special stream during one of the US holidays last year, and all of a sudden I was fan-fucking-tastic at the catching mechanic when I had never been good at it before.
I'd argue the opposite, Dino Gods. They've been playing Fast and Loose with Canon before Gen 6. Gen 6, they just started doing different things with Canon, and it feels more cohesive to me in a sense, and at least in Gen 7, 8, 9.
Regardless, again, I'm not a massive fan of Let's Go, but I will give it credit for some things. And again, it's not so horrible. Still salty wasn't on top of the mountain in Paldea. That would have been funny.
That's because he was in Masters at the time, most likely.
It's possible. A lot of things are possible. Flame Wheel's gonna be better than whatever fire move you currently have, which is Ember. See, honestly, I like Chris's design better than I like Lyra's design. But that's just
I like
me.
Lyra's better, but that's because I had friends who really liked Lyra back in the... They're not my friends anymore, but still.
Fair enough. This Pokemon is trash.
Clearly.
Yes, that was the joke.
I get it. But, yeah. In any case...
I got official business. Goblin business.
I'm just gonna...
Please see table for business cards on your way out.
Well, we only got an hour left, so I'll just say... No left arm.
Alright. I'll get the brace. I don't want this to have its own dedicated spot on the desk, but it might get its own designated spot on the desk. Did I show you the picture of the new setup, MCH?
No, you did not.
Oh, I will have to do that. I'll have to take a better picture, because I do have my Skyla wall art up now, and she is adorable. I'm sorry, what did it... What did it censor, KR?
Probably a miniature ring.
No. Red on top of Mount Silver, maybe? Because if that's got an MT dot in it, it probably thought it was a link.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe. I don't know. This thing does stupid stuff all the time.
Yeah, it's the cute hat.
I don't think her hat's that cute. I don't
A lot
know.
of people do.
Maybe that's my hot take yet again.
It is.
I have lots
But yeah,
of those.
If we want to talk about my odd takes of Ace Attorney, I actually really like Case 3 of Apollo Justice, because that's one of my favorite Case 3s in the series, but everyone fucking hates it.
Case 3. So Case 1 was where Kristoff got convicted. Case 2
Case 3 is this Turnabout Serenade.
was Turnabout
Lamira.
Corner. Yeah, okay, that one. That one was
A lot of
fine.
people really hate that case, because, like, oh, Machi couldn't have even had to hold the gun to begin with. Why is he convicted? It's like, that's the point of the case. Thanks for explaining it.
I mean, I made that argument several times. I did. That particular argument never came up in the trial.
But that's literally the point of the case, is that because of by discovery laws and all that, you can't really convict someone until you know there's a third party. That's what made Drayan such a compelling villain, because he knows how the law works. He can work with it to work against it. Because, like, he is a detective after all. He knows that stuff.
Ooh. This is one I don't have.
But you get the point, right?
Yes, of course.
Like, people just hate that case for explaining the case.
No, a lot of the thing about Ace Attorney 4 is specifically going over just how fucking stupid the current legal system is, leading to the ultimate conclusion of... Well, that's not good. Of the trial jurist trial.
That's kind of a running theme in all three Apollo Justice games, actually, is broken system.
Yeah, literally broken, because the court is broken at the beginning of Apollo Justice 2.
You mean Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies?
No. I call it Apollo because it's the Apollo Justice trilogy, so it's Apollo Justice 2.
That's not what it was.
I know that's not what it's called.
It was called GQ Inside Band 5 in Japan and Apollo and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies in the West.
I know what it's called. But the trilogy as a whole is called the Apollo Justice trilogy. So,
but the fact Phoenix was back for the game, basically.
I know. It's kind of dumb. Too many characters to juggle, which is why Athena constantly gets the shaft.
That being said, Apollo does have an important role in both 5 and 6, as opposed to his self-titled game where he was sidelined for Phoenix.
He kind of was.
Which
Only
is why
kinda.
Apollo is more prominent in the 5th and 6th game.
But anyway, no.
That is a very dangerous mentality, Jay. There is a game out there called Lost Judgment that is a spin-off of Yakuza that deals into that very same mentality and deconstruction.
The bottom line is, like, the whole point of Game 4 specifically is just how broken the justice. And again, I haven't gotten far enough. I'm sure if you're telling me that it's basically the same for 5 and 6, but like the whole point,
in the first game, they outright say with no more bum raps. Remember?
That is true. You've got bum rap Rhiney and phony Panty or whatever. But like, it is the it certainly is the overarching theme of Ace Attorney 4. Congratulations, Snowy. 5th time was the charm, apparently. But yeah, the whole
point you to. That's not the point, Jay. The point is, it's a very dangerous mentality to have, because the point in Lost Judgment, they literally have a serial killer going out killing bullies because he thinks it's just for all the payback they do, for all the pain and suffering they cause. But the whole point is that that's not justice at all.
That's
just
vigilantism.
causing more suffering.
Vigilantism.
Yeah, he's literally a vigilante, and he only causes more suffering by doing that, and that's the whole point of that game.
Oh hey, the Goth girl is dark.
And
I think I knew that.
And even with the Shinji and Ken situation, that's the whole point, is that it wasn't justice either there. It led to Shinji's death, and then Ken had to deal with the fact he basically couldn't even get his revenge, and his revenge wasn't even found in the right place to begin with.
Well, my revenge is a dish best served as cold as gazpacho soup.
Now I'm reminded of Chowder, where gazpacho was the shopkeeper.
Yes, but I think the specific line that revenge is a dish best served cold like gazpacho soup, I think that's a Phantom Limb-ism.
That's not the point. The point is that it's a dangerous mentality to have that. Justice is blind is the tagline for the Judgment games as a whole, because like justice is justice. It doesn't have a moral concept. Just because one person says what they think is just, the road is hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh, I don't have good intentions.
Because, like, in the first Judgment game, for instance, a guy set out to cure Alzheimer's, but ended up causing the lives of millions to be ruined trying to perfect his miracle cure, which is flawed from the get-go. Both those games delve into the fact that justice isn't necessarily a thing that we can take into our own hands. It's a concept beyond our hands.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, in some ways, not everyone's going to have the same idea of what is or is not justice. But I think there are universal rules that one should never... Okay. I think maybe we're getting into the difference between justice and morality. Because what's just might not be moral or ethical. Again, something like, do you take an eye for an eye literally or more metaphorically?
Yeah.
Right?
Metaphorically would probably be more metaphorically would probably be more hurtful in the long run.
Well, right. Literally, right? If you gouge out someone's eye, your eye being gouged out, you could make an argument that that is justice. Because you inflicted this upon someone else, it gets inflicted upon you. It is not moral. Right, there's always justice versus law versus morality. Laws are not always just, laws are not always moral. What's just may not be moral, what's moral may not be just. It's a whole complicated, like, because strictly speaking, is vigilantism justice?
Not really.
No, I mean, it might depend. In the style of Batman where you're not actually killing, you're plopping them at the police station, maybe you could make the argument. It also
depends on which Batman, because sometimes it cripples them to the point of unethical, just as unethical,
But so again, here's the thing though. So again, difference between justice and morality, or justice and ethics. Someone like the Joker. And again, I know, we're having a conversation about something serious. I'm bringing in comics, which is not exactly... But, like, the point being, someone like the Joker, is going to be a repeat offender and is going to keep doing whatever he does, hurting people, killing people, whatever, unless he is stopped permanently. So,
which happens in The Killing Joke at the very least.
Right. Could one argue that killing someone like the Joker is just to avoid future casualties, or could one even potentially argue that it's moral to avoid future, but then, again, then you do end up with something like Injustice, where Superman basically becomes judge, jury, and executioner.
Or like you end up with something like the Batman Arkham games, where the power vacuum was just filled with every other villain.
Here's the nice thing, and I say the nice thing kind of loosely, but the nice thing about things like comics and cartoons, if they're thoughtful enough, is they can actually have important lessons and they can spark important and critical conversations,
like
by what they cover.
The quintessential example I think of is the deconstruction.
Say that again.
Watchmen.
Yeah, or X-Men and dealing with prejudice in your life, like. It's so, again, if I'm using something like Batman and Joker as an example of dealing with something, obviously we're not going to encounter something that exaggerated, and, well, one can hope we're not going to encounter something that exaggerated in real life, but it opens the door to the conversation by saying, well, what about this case, right? And it's something that most people can relate to because they're kind of universal or iconic characters. Okay, maybe not everyone knows Batman and Joker, but, again, it also is telling that they've had comics where shit like this has happened, or, Injustice, where Superman literally does kill the Joker. after
Goes
Joker.
off the deep end shortly
Right.
after.
Yeah, and it is, you know, again, comics can explore this stuff and help us explore these questions too,
Same
if
with
they're
any
well
media.
thought out.
Same with any media.
Yes, exactly.
That's the point of media, is to provoke thought.
Well, except for me. I don't generally mean to provoke thought. Okay, that's not true. I was saying earlier that I don't want to be just the Chaos channel, and I do want to go back to actually having some serious conversations every once in a while. Yeah, like this. Harley Quinn is a much more nuanced example.
She does have her moments of being just as bad as the Joker, like most famously in the Batman Arkham games, where she tortured and brutalized Jason Todd.
But or in what we see from Joker, what is it? Return of the Joker from Batman.
Return of the Joker, yeah.
Yeah, from Batman Beyond, where she was complicit in what was his name? Tim Drake. Yeah. Tim Drake's torture. But at the same token, she's a more compelling and more sympathetic character than Joker because she's also a victim of Joker, even if she doesn't originally see that for herself.
And she does later on in most stories.
Yes.
I got official business. Goblin business.
And here comes
Please
Snowy
take
to
the
interrupt
business
the serious conversation with Chaos again.
Well, I like in this one, so I'll just say take off the glasses.
That I can do.
Yeah, like, if you, because like the Yakuza spin-offs Judgment and Lost Judgment are some of the best stories in those games because they explore concepts the main games wouldn't. Because the main games are criminal underworld dramas. They explore like the criminal underbelly of Japan and the conspiracies behind those. But Injustice but Judgment and Lost Judgment explore more political side of things and their conspiracies, so they end up being a lot more thought-provoking, you know.
Sure. Again, good media will always be thought-provoking. Like, a lot of people seem to think that you know, certain messaging or whatever only started... No. Good media has always started having a deeper message, and it's not there just to entertain. It's there...
the great epics.
Right. Homer didn't write...
Like Journey to the West. Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Homer didn't just write the Odyssey for fun. Like, there are lessons to learn even from things like the Odyssey.
Yeah, or the Iliad, more famously, for Homer.
Well, the expression "don't look a gift horse in the mouth" specifically is a lesson you can learn from the Iliad.
Yep.
I should probably leave Machamp from the second slot in my party because it's already fully evolved, but whatever. It's actually going to be kind of useful here, I think. I hope that's Wake Up Slap. I think that's where Wake Up Slap was.
Yeah, like, even, and media literacy has always been a tricky subject too, because like, for a good example, a modest proposal by Jonathan Swift, a lot of people reacted to that, basically proved his point.
I mean, believe it or not, I have actually read a lot of works by various philosophers. I know, I come across as a fucking idiot, and a lot of times that's how I like to pretend to be, because I find life to be a lot easier if you have people with lower expectations. But I enjoyed reading a lot of because, again, but those sorts of things are specifically designed to make you think. Whereas something like a television show about superheroes, you wouldn't necessarily think that that's meant for you to think. Who leveled up there? Somebody
One
leveled up.
positive examples of a media that people didn't realize the message of even back then was Moby Dick. So, for a good example.
I mean, yeah, stories can be entertaining and have a good message behind them. But people
and sometimes
only
people won't understand that.
right. But if you replace story with just message, it's no good. And if you have a story that doesn't have a message, it's probably not going to be a great story.
It's just going to be entertaining popcorn flick.
Right. It's mindless drivel, and honestly, things like that, it's because most movies or most media these days is one or the other of those. It's why I have not been to a movie theater in ages. Anything that I want to watch...
I mean, there's something to be said about popcorn flicks, but there's also something to be said about thought-provoking at the same time.
No, if I want to watch a popcorn flick, I can watch it on a streaming service like a month later and not pay $500 for a ticket to the movie theater. Okay, I'm exaggerating. It's not that expensive, but around here it's not inexpensive.
It's not.
So it's not so much that I won't watch that stuff. Like, yeah, every once in a while, turning my brain off is fun.
That classic moment.
What classic moment?
Another example of media literacy not happening is the Oris review IGN did, where they're like, "Oh yeah, the
7.8 out of 10, too much water.
Has too much water."
See, as much as I give Oris shit, and I do, that's not a criticism that I give of it, because if you're going to criticize, then criticize Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which are what it's based on.
Which, to be fair, that is a legit issue with the originals.
A little bit. Actually, more than just a little bit.
But, like, it's a remake, it's gonna keep
It's not going to fundamentally change the structure of the region for a remake. Oh, good, the Goth girl is going to evolve, hopefully.
At least we know IGN's allegiance is Team Magma because of that review.
Who's allegiance? Oh, yeah, of course. Team Magma. Well, okay. If you had to choose Team Aqua or Team Magma, which would you choose?
Aqua. No doubt.
Why?
Because I prefer water types.
Fair enough. Both of them suck, and both of them would have destroyed the planet. Hello, bigger Goth girl. That is one of Dawning's favorites.
Fair enough.
We're making some good progress today. Some good progress indeed. Like, if I can evolve, maybe not Quilava, but if I can evolve most of the other members of my team fully, that's going to be fantastic. Although that's a Houndoom I think I'm seeing. I can probably put the glasses back on. If I have to choose a villainous team from Hoenn, by the way, I'm going Team Sky. Not that I go with any of them, but, like, Team Sky.
That doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist in canon. It's M&J TV's fictitious Hoenn team.
I know.
That's gonna...
If I had to choose anyone to be a part of period, I'd probably just choose Rocket because they're the most unabashed.
There's something to be said for that.
Otherwise I would probably... If they succeeded, I'd probably choose Flare just so I wouldn't be genocided.
Yeah, well, they were never going to succeed in the first place.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
please don't KO the lamb. Thank goodness. No, the lamb is the main reason that I am here. That should KO. Houndoom is a tough one.
Yeah.
For God
I
of
can
War,
see.
specifically. Whew.
Yeah, because dark type.
Dark Fire type, so Psychic doesn't work at all. Grass and Ghost, which are two of the coverage moves, are resisted, and the only other one that I've got is Shockwave, which is weak. $329, okay, one of them evolved. Yes, Goth Girl into bigger Goth Girl. So yeah, we actually, I mean, again, we're not done yet, but we did surpass my goal of 250, or 325. But yeah, no, I am not a big fan of, like, if you ask me right now, my existence is 7.8 out of 10 too much water, because it has been raining quite a bit around here.
It has. Same here. I mean, I stayed over from you.
Yes, I know.
We both know.
Like I said, I think my basement flooded again last. Not majorly, but I always worry when that happens.
My basement used to flood the old house, but this house it doesn't have that issue, so...
Well, the problem is not that we don't have a functioning sump pump, it's just that there's too much water and it's coming in, like... Because again, we're the area that's got the controlled flooding, so all of the water flows to this section of the street, and it overflows from the street into the lawn, and it seeps up from the ground into...
My issue was that it was just too big of a basement and we couldn't keep it all not flooded.
Yeah, I mean, again, the rooms that get flooded are the utility room, which has got the, you know, the extra fridges.
In my old house, it was my game room, so I always had to pick games off of the floor when it rained.
You know, I'm glad this room, like, it got a little bit of water in it a couple of times ago when it rained, which was one of the reasons why I bit the bullet and got the desk. But
yeah,
also,
this house doesn't flood, thankfully.
Yeah, no, it's not horrible. Like, the one time that it flooded was when the sump pump just wasn't working, and that was bad.
Yeah, my old house is the flood. For many different reasons.
Yeah. Let me deposit Machamp and Big Goth Girl.
Bunch.
I'd say I have to wonder what inspired them to make Goths into a Pokemon, but it's actually not as surprising as I make it sound.
It's not. Especially since that's a fashion. The base is actually a type of fashion in Japan. With a name I don't want to say.
And they based other Pokemon on Japan fashions before, too.
Jinx, for example.
Right. And in this generation, they also had Pokemon based on a worse fashion than Goths, with the Scraggy and Scrafty line. Don't get me wrong, I love Scraggy and Scrafty. I don't think Mega Scrafty looks good. Which fashion?
Hoodlum?
Yeah. I don't think Mega Scrafty looks good, mind you, but... Alright, Duosion. And Tranquil. Let's see. How close are Flaffy and Hooja Whatsits to leveling it? I miss experience candies. That's close. That's pretty close to, like, yeah. Okay, if we can get just a couple more evolutions out of the way, that'd be fantastic. And if we get Guard Maiden up to level 70, which I don't think we will, all things considered, but... yeah,
We'll try.
We can try. Next episode's probably going to be a lot of grinding anyway, so... because I'll at least try to remember what level the gym leader is at.
I'll look it up
next
if nothing else.
Yeah, it's... oh, I went to the Pokemon Center and didn't heal. I'm an idiot!
What else is new?
This desk. It's still relatively new.
Fair enough.
Okay, it's new that it's been built. Technically speaking, it's not new. Actually, thinking about it, there's a lot of tough Pokemon for Gardevoir here.
Maybe you better go to Route 10.
It might be, except I don't have access to dark grass there, so the levels are worse. I think.
Dark
Also,
grass is
once I get,
through the room.
yeah, once I get Gardevoir to like level 70, that's gonna be it for her. For the moment, like again, I'll level up her and the other team members to be able to deal with Drayden. Hopefully. We know how well that went for the last 3 gym leaders.
Yep.
I did perfectly fine with the triplet. I did perfectly fine with Lenora. I lost once to Berg. I lost once to Berg. That was the first defeat that I had in the game. Elisa, doesn't matter how tough they make, Electric still has that fundamental weakness to ground, and Emboar is ground. And then Clay and Skyla were horrible. Okay, Clay was horrible. Skyla was cute, but difficult to defeat. Hi, Skyla. I see you up there.
Just knows Clay might have married Alyssa.
Yeah, I've had that conversation. I think he did.
I think he did too, but everyone wants an awesome lesbian couple, and I don't blame them.
Say that again?
Everyone wants the awesome lesbian couple between her and Skylar, and I don't blame them.
They have a very clear relationship, yes. I don't know if it's more than friends or not.
We don't. That's why I said everyone wants it, but
right.
I don't blame them for wanting it. But like given how Lacey comes from Nimbasa and likes cute Pokemon, it just adds up, you know.
And she uses electric types, right? It's nothing that Elisa specifically used, mind you, because it's Fossil and Minun. But it is electric types
but only
and
her father
Excadrill.
is mentioned as a name.
Say that again?
But only her father is mentioned as a name, so we're just left to
Well,
wonder.
only her father is mentioned as a gym leader, I believe. I don't know. Do they ever actually say that her explicitly that her father is Clay, or is that just assumed because she used? Okay, I wasn't 100% sure on that.
They say nothing about her mother, but they say her father is Clay.
Yeah. So the one argument that I've heard as to why it wouldn't be Elisa or Skyla is that they make the big deal about her father being a gym leader, but not her mother, and both Elisa and Skyla are gym leaders. But my counter to that, specifically in favor of Elisa, is, okay, she's a full-time fashion model. And if she married Clay and had a child, she would also be a mother. So it's very possible that she would have just stepped down from being a gym leader when she married Clay and became a mother. Right, so she wanted to focus on the modeling and potentially also being a mother. Now, I don't know how old Elise is supposed to be. I don't know how old Clay is supposed to be. That is... like, the thing about the gym leaders is they never tell you exactly how old they are. Like, Skyla, yeah. I think the general consensus, and I don't understand why, the general consensus on Skyla is that in Black and White, she's, like, 16, and I don't think she can be. If she's if she's a fully licensed pilot, which she is, that's at least 18 in Black and White. But, like, they never give us ages. And Elisa's got, you know, being a supermodel.
That's gotta be at least 20s.
I mean, certainly Elisa's at least in her 20s, but, like, she also might look younger than she is due to something like makeup or what have you, and Clay just might look older than he is because he works so damn hard.
Yep.
Also, we've had this conversation before, Jay. I don't think there's conclusive evidence of just how far past Black and White Scarlet and Violet are.
There actually is.
No, Scarlet and Violet specifically, there isn't. We've had this conversation before.
No, there is. We found out because EA is 5 years after XY. XY is concurrent with Black 2, White 2, and Gen 9 already happened by ZA.
No, there's no conclusive evidence that Gen 9 happened by ZA.
There is. They mentioned former champion Leon, and they mentioned other stuff like that.
That's Gen 8.
In the game. They mentioned Gen 9 as well.
Also, I don't know if they... Did they mention former champion Leon by name, or did they just say former champion who had with direction?
Just by name.
Okay.
Yeah,
Iono Street... Like, okay, that doesn't tell you exactly how much time it's been since... Like, okay, her streams are a thing. But we don't know how long she's been streaming, and we don't know how old Iono is. We don't know if it's maybe before Iono became a huge... Right, but...
Again, it is not before.
Okay, but again, we don't know exactly when during her career it is, just that it is during her career. There are tie-ins to Paldea for sure. I'm not going to deny that, because what's-her-name, Canary, I think mentions Iono. Which makes sense, because they're both streamers who use electric types. But there's nothing that ties it to the specific events of Scarlet Violet, to my knowledge, just to a specific person who's been doing the same thing for Arceus knows how long. So yeah, no, it references Iono, I believe it, I know it, but... Again, does it reference a specific event in Scarlet Violet that gives it a concrete, okay, this is exactly 5 years since? I don't think it does. And just mentioning Iono by name doesn't do that.
It does at least prove that it's 5 years after Black 2, White 2, because that's why I was concerned with that.
At least 5 years passed.
No, exactly. Because there was an old timeline posted by the director of the series at the time that said XY was concurrent with Black 2, White 2.
Yes, okay, XY is concurrent with Black 2, White 2, and ZA is 5 years past that. Fine. But we don't know where ZA falls out in terms of Scarlet Violet. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we do know Gen 8 at least happened.
Yes, Gen 8 specific, because he's former champion Leon. But also, we know that that's already happened by the time Scarlet Violet came out, because Sonia's book is published and is part of the Paldean Academy library.
Yeah.
So, as I've said repeatedly, yes, we know where a lot of games fall in relation to each other, and we know, that ZA happens after the Galore games. We also know that Scarlet Violet happens after the Galore games because Sonia's book. We know that Iono exists by the time ZA, when ZA happens, Iono exists and is a big-time streamer. Fine.
I think Deku and I decided they were at the same time, timeline-wise.
Maybe, but that doesn't make sense as far as Clay goes, because again, I mean, how old is Lacey supposed to be? She's more than 5 years old.
She's like 10, I think.
And she did not exist in Black 2, White 2. Clay was not even married in Black 2, White 2. Which, okay, you can have kids outside of marriage, fine. But Lacey did not exist.
It's also like, technically this isn't the first time Nintendo has had hyperbolic time chamber shenanigans with kids.
It might not, but so again, that's an assumption, Jen.
And I'm not saying might have. Fire no basically had baby realms where the babies would grow up and hyperbolic time chamber shenanigans.
I'm not saying that the assumption is bad. Okay, maybe I am, but like the assumption is not necessarily. Okay, maybe you're not wrong that Clay's marital, but like Clay is not. Lacey does not exist in Black 2, White 2, and she would absolutely have to exist if ZA, if Black 2, White 2 happens at the same time as XY, and ZA is 5 years later, and we're assuming Scarlet Violet happened at the same time. So my posit is, as it has always been, that Scarlet Violet actually takes place after ZA, and Lacey's age is the evidence for that in my book.
Well, also keep in mind the other channel were not gym leaders, because like Drake is obviously Drayden's.
No, he's Drayton's grandkid. That's explicitly said. And Drayton is old.
And Crispin is Chili.
Yeah, so if Chili, who was also kind of just a kid, like maybe a very young adult, if he had a kid that's now a teenager, there's no way in hell that Scarlet and Violet are only 5 years after the events of Black 2, White 2.
Lenora's kid is probably the most graceful one, since she's already old enough to be a museum director.
Who's Lenora's? Is that Amorous?
Yes.
That's not mentioned anywhere.
It is. Kinda. They mentioned she comes from Iccirus City.
Nakreen.
And she's got the skin color, so it makes sense.
Okay, so that's still an assumption, then. It's not explicitly
It's an assumption,
said.
but it's like to put two and two together,
But yeah, and Crispin, I don't think it ever is explicitly said that he's Chili's kid.
But that's another put two and two together, because he comes by titration. It's never explicitly said for either of them, but it's very much implied. Basically.
Of course, right. But like the explicit thing that we know, right?
It's
Just the explicit things that we know is that Drayton is Drayden's grandchild. Okay, that's fine. And we also know that Lacey is Clay's daughter. And from that, I'm telling you, there's got to be more than 5 years between Black 2, White 2, and Scarlet Violet. Or at least the DLC.
Makes sense. Oh, Burbank. I didn't know that, actually. I mean, it's a titration. So yeah, probably closer to Roxy then.
But it is possible that Chili moved to Burbank.
Probably.
The triplets weren't gym leaders by then.
Fair enough.
Regardless, Like the specific evidence in my book that Black 2 White 2, or sorry, that Scarlet Violet is later than ZA is if ZA is specifically 5 years from XY, which is same time as Black 2, there's no way Lacey grew up to be as old as she is in only 5 years. She's decidedly older than 5. She is a teenager to young adult. Teenager, probably.
Yeah, and that is probably closer to. Unless we're bringing in the baby realms of Bottom on Fates, it's probably just not possible.
I need to take some experience shares away from various Pokemon.
Yeah, Luxray, I saw needs it gone.
Yep. We've made some good progress today, though.
And Ampy, I guess, too.
Well, Ampharos I took it away from.
Because it's Luxray.
We done good today. Yeah,
In
so...
case I'm gonna...
You're gonna head out?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna be right back, though.
Alright.
No, wait. We end in 9 minutes. I should probably just stick it out.
But yeah, again, this is a conversation that we've had before, and I, again, my opinion, which is not based in anything more than circumstance as well, but there's nothing specifically that ties Scarlet Violet specifically to ZA's timeline. Like, yeah, we know that INO exists. Fine. INO existed before and after the events of Scarlet Violet. If they were talking specifically about, like, the event that happened in the Great Crater or Terrapagos or whatever, then we'd have a better idea that ZA was in fact after Scarlet Violet. But I think they realize they can't do that. Because Lacey.
I feel like the bigger issue is because it's same gen and they don't want to spoil that new game as well.
Entirely possible. Oops, I didn't mean to use Shadow Ball. Oh, it's... Right, it's normal type, not fairy type. Yeah, I really didn't mean to use Shadow Ball, I meant to use Psychic. Oop. Bye-bye, Guard Maiden. You're probably going to be pretty fast. Yep, you're going to take that out by yourself. Well, quote-unquote, by yourself. Quilava got some good levels out of this. Quilava got some real good levels out of this. This I need to run from. This I very much need to run from. Run away. No! Boy, they're picking on poor Tranquil.
Are you gonna get to defeat the Wild Mon?
No. I refuse. Well, I might. Well, I might, because there's a Bisharp again.
Should probably just start heading back and not
I am trying to head back, I just forgot which way is back.
It's down.
No, it's actually up.
Well, that's double death.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna knock out Pokemon, but now I'm just gonna run. Hopefully.
And you got Ampharos, those things are fast.
No, Ampharos is actually slow.
Couldn't get away. Never mind. You're boned.
Okay, we're in the not dark grass anymore. One more encounter. It's a Persian, which is fast. I should be able to KO this. Send out Luxray. But this is the problem with the strategy I'm using, where I've basically only got one useful Pokemon.
Yeah, because Duosion would just die.
Mm-hmm. Duosion's already dead.
Oh, which one's the one? Ampharos would just die.
Ampharos, yeah.
But you're in the clear. You didn't get 11th defeat on accident.
Phew! That was closer than it should have been.
Yep.
Much closer than it should have been.
Well, that'll do it for me today. Because you only have 5 minutes left anyways. 4 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll stop streaming, hopefully at my regular time. But no, good catching progress today. Very good catching progress.
Why don't you double check the decks to make sure?
I believe I did. And I'm gonna run out and get a couple more encounters if I can. Any grind, like, it's all gonna come down to grinding or, you know, trying to find 1% encounters at some point. So any minute amount of grinding that I could do, and any more goth girls that I can get to show up on my stream, it's gonna be big, good for views, right?
Also, I just realized you're halfway through level 69. Nice.
Yeah, just don't mention that with Gardevoir specifically.
Oh god, that's not what I meant.
Well, that's the Pokemon that, like, there's a reason why I didn't mention that. Because people would get the wrong idea.
It's funny number, not because the actual meaning of funny number.
It is, like, Gardevoir is one of my favorite Pokemon, not because of that, but because it is a good Pokemon. You can get it early on in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It has a great shiny. It's one of the few Mega Evolutions that I actually respect. Fairy type did her nothing but favors.
It's
like,
just
there's
the issue of... Yeah.
There's a lot of reasons to love Gardevoir that are not that. Ugh. Also, I did mention earlier...
Wikipedia literally has a page on Gardevoir about that.
I'm sure it does. But like I said earlier, no wholesome content. Entertainment? Yes. No wholesome content here.
Well, I mean, talk about Gardevoir like that is... Not talk about Gardevoir like that is wholesome.
Yes, but it came up in the context of, like, the fact that I feel the need to justify why Gardevoir is my third favorite Pokemon, because most people would assume, no, that is not why Gardevoir is my third favorite. Gardevoir is a solidly good Pokemon.
Yeah, the fact that you have to justify it. It's like non-ironic clowns. The fact that chlorophobia runs so deep in the US that you have to call it non-ironic to begin with.
Ugh.
You know? You get the point.
Right. I mean, again, my favorite Pokemon are Metagross and Rapidash.
Yeah.
Right, the top two. Yeah. Those are the top two. the Pokemon that I have on my list of favorites are there. Okay, I like how they look. But there's also a lot more to it than that, and there's generally good and they're good Pokemon. They really are. I like them unironically for what they are in the games. Oh boy. Houndoom. Oop.
Double Intimidate. Also
Yeah, but
Freddy,
both
so.
of these are special attackers, so...
Fair enough. Is Hyper Voice special?
Yes.
I know this is push, but I just don't know what
it's always been special.
Oh, right, because it's introduced in Gen 4.
Yep. Shockwave will take out Houndoom. And... you Hyper Voice again.
Guardian's hanging on by a thread there.
I know she is. But... like, Houndoom is a major threat to everything. If I didn't end its existence...
You almost said that where if I could tell.
I did not. Also, Tranquil fainted right after leveling up. God damn it.
Is that the last level you need on Tranquil?
Yeah, it would have evolved. Because it was high enough level. Was this a generation or was the next generation the generation where if you level up and would evolve? Because I know that's not the case for Gen 4.
I don't remember.
You're going to Magic Coat, because this thing is dark. Wait, this thing is dark. Did I use Psychic on it by accident? No,
you did.
Energy Ball. I meant from Gardevoir.
Oh.
And I thought we were going to get one more evolution. Yes, we are! This is the generation where it'll evolve even if it faints. Because it's not Gen 4, because I remember, because my Grottle did not evolve at level 32 because it got knocked out by Crasher Wake, and I'm still fucking pissed about that.
Well, to be fair, Crasher Wake is like a early game boss that is meant to be fucked up.
No, he's Gym 5. Wait, did I already have?
He's Gym 3 in Diamond and Pearl, I remember.
Yeah, but I was in Platinum.
Fair enough.
No, okay, 332. That will do it for me for today. Let me get back to... Hey, we're not ending in Iccirus City.
Finally.
Finally. We'll end things off in Opalucid. More level grinding next time, hopefully with an actual target in mind. It's probably going to be... It's over 70 for sure. Maybe not quite 75. Oh, God. Why did I choose to battle you, Luxia? Because I figured I could one-shot you with... well, whatever. That was a bad decision. I make those every now and again, did you know?
Yep. Discharge.
Yeah, I saw.
I'm just seeing now, though. Either way. You press to use next Pokemon!
Yes, I did. We know that I make bad decisions.
Like that?
Like that. In my defense, I'm not used to it being dark type. It's gonna KO itself here. Alright, I was hoping to maybe get a level on Duosion for that, but did not. Oh well. No. Duosion's not going to do anything against the Goth Girl because the Goth Girl is also... Well, I can literally do nothing against it, and it won't let me switch out, will it? This Goth Girl is holding me hostage.
Sounds like a dream come true.
Well, now who's holding who hostage? I can run now.
Nice.
Skill swap to the rescue.
That's actually funny.
That is hilarious. Alright. We're back at Opalucid. And I am, in fact, overtime, as one would expect. But hey! You know, again, not a lot as far... Well, okay, something done as far as story progress, because we actually got the fuck out of Iccirus and made it all the way here to Opalucid. I want to say a good 30 or so Pokemon caught today, which is...
Over.
Did I thought I had 302.
Might have been.
When I started. I don't... But, like... That's why I said around 30. That is solid progress. We are over halfway done now. And that feels good. Especially since there's more Pokemon hanging around that are probably relatively easy evolutions and things like that. Let me take that item first. Certainly a lot of the starters, right? A lot of the starters that I'm not using, I still need to obtain and evolve. And then there's Rufflet hanging out over here that I can evolve at some point, which, you know, just with a single level up, there's probably still some stone evolutions hanging around. A lot of stuff that I can do. A lot of stuff that I can catch. But most likely next time is going to be focusing on, you know, just leveling up the team, because gym leaders are scary as hell. That said, though, I am glad to finally be out of Iccirus City. Glad that Mawile has the life orb, and we're gonna... They're not scared if you prepare. That's why I'm preparing. By leveling up. I probably should look and see what their gimmick is. Probably Dragon Tail, but whatever. I wish
I'll look it up later.
I wish Fairy type existed. That is going to do it for me for today, though. So, if you only caught part of... Where's my mouse? It's the problem of having two screens, is I can never tell where my mouse is. If you only caught part of tonight's stream, you can catch the full thing over on my YouTube channel. Additionally, if you missed last Monday, because I don't usually stream this on Mondays, but if you missed last Monday, when I had some Battle Subway battles to get myself the last of the BP that I needed for that life orb, that's also up on my YouTube channel, along with all my Ace Attorney, Legend of Zelda, and other content that I have done. If you were watching this on YouTube and you want to catch me live on my Twitch channel is over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney. Wednesday evenings are Blaze Black. Next week, my schedule will be normal. The week after that, I'm going to Vegas, so no Wednesday night stream. Bah. And no Sunday stream the following day, because I'm not landing back here until afternoon on Sunday. But whole other story, and I'll certainly remind y'all of that next week. You can also catch me, though, on Sundays on the Bulba Garden channel over there. I go live there Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. United States Central Time with Ultra Sun Chaos, with stupid wheel spins that dictate my encounters. It's all good fun. Other streamers there. Hopefully now that Snowy has his Switch too, he may start to stream there again. He will also stream on his own channel, which is Snowy R Vulpix. I do not have a command for that at the moment, but certainly go follow Snowy if you would like to. Other streamers on Bulba Garden include Caps Fan, who regularly streams on his own channel over there, and Dawning Winds. I'm not going to link her channel at the moment because she's not streaming in general right now, but y'all know her, y'all love her, she's great, she's my little goblin, and, you know, we wish her well with her migraines. And then, of course, MCH, who is hanging out with me this evening, is now streaming on his own channel again. So please, support him too. Alright, for real now, that is going to be it for me for this evening, so, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.